Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Mesa Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day here. I'm Rum Katie here with Bamboo Sports Media here to take you through a 3.5-hour special of all the Mesa Public Schools teams. We got baseball and softball coming in today, so it should be a lot of fun. First off, we got the Mountain View Mesa Toros. Guys, how are we doing today to start? Fantastic, fantastic. So I'm going to start things off. I'm just going to have everybody introduce themselves. This is the baseball here, and then we have softball on the other side. We're just going to wrap around this way. So, Coach, I'll start with you. You can grab the microphone whenever you're ready.
Jesus Arzaga, head baseball coach at Mountain View High School.
Austin Burr, senior, Mountain View High School.
Lincoln Arrington, I'm a senior at Mountain View High School.
Carson Goodwin, I'm a senior at Mountain View High School.
Brady Goodman, I'm a senior at Mountain View High School.
I'm Keely Goodman, and I'm a senior at Mountain View.
I'm Michael Dinyazi, and I'm a junior at Mountain View.
I'm Kylan Sylvester, and I'm a senior at Mountain View.
I'm Daniela Gloria, and I'm a senior at Mountain View.
Fernando Lopez, head softball varsity coach.
All right, guys, thank you so much. We're going to start things off on the baseball side of things, and I'll start off with you guys and the players as well. You guys can answer this. And you guys were a 10 seed in the 6A state playoffs last year and almost made it to the semifinals. What will you all remember most about last season, Coach? You can start whenever.
I think just the opportunity for our younger classmen to be in the tournament. Sometimes as a head coach, you want as much experience as possible as you move forward and build your program. So we got a good core of seniors this year, a good core of juniors, and a team with a lot of experience. So we're really excited to see what we could do this year.
And, you guys can pass it around as well.
Just some memories with all my teammates. It was a great experience, and we want to make it again this year.
Just ready to go back, hopefully higher than the 10 seed this year.
Yeah, I just love the team camaraderie we had. We all trusted and loved each other. It was awesome.
Yeah, I can agree with Carson on that one. Just the team chemistry we had throughout all the year. We were super close, and just hanging out outside of baseball really helped with that. And yeah.
I'll go off to the softball side of things now. And it's interesting because I saw this on a Twitter post a couple weeks ago. You guys got to help out with the 4 PLL evaluations for Little League softball in the area a couple weeks ago. How important is it for you guys to give back to the community to help raise you here at Mountain View?
It's very important, and that's something that I do talk to the team and the athletes about all the time. Giving back in the community, going to the Four Peaks Little League to kind of help them with evaluations. We've done it every year. Having this group of leaders here that comes out, the little young ones look up to them, and every one of them started off at the Four Peaks. So it's nice to go back to that field every year. It's a good feeling. I know we will continue to do it, and we'll continue to build onto that.
We're so excited to help our younger girls just grow in the sport that we love to play.
I think it's fun to help the younger girls because they look up to us, and they could be at our school one day. So it's a fun thing to do.
We try to set an example for them and show them like what they could grow to.
Yeah, it was a super cool experience. Like Coach said, we all started off with Four Peaks Little League, and it was super cool to meet the younger girls and kind of get them excited for their high school.
So back over to the softball things now, Coach. I'll just ask you this question for yourself. You guys lose a key contributor on your squad, and Becca Barney, who's now a linebacker at Cal. Who are some of the guys that could be on the stage or could be guys that are on this team that are not here that you're excited to see break out this year?
Of course, these 4 individuals that we have up here, but like I said, we got a couple of newcomers that are joining the squad. Duke Henry in the outfield. We got Devin Park, a junior, that I think is going to help us out on the mound. Max Germain offensively, catcher-wise. Cooper Klein, who's a utility guy and could do a lot of things. I mean, I could go on and on and on about these guys. I think what's really cool about this group is that we're so deep that if maybe somebody goes in a slump or something like that, we could kind of fill in those ropes. But it goes back to what these two said. This really tight-knit group. And I think they're ready to compete whenever their name gets called on it.
And staying over here with you guys as well, you guys mentioned that camaraderie as well. You and the players can answer this as well. How has that camaraderie helped you guys succeed at a high level throughout the past couple of years and even leading into this year?
I think in order to get into the playoffs or make a run, it's well needed. They do their team dinners. They always hang out after practices. They're doing stuff together. They know that it's important, and I try to let them lead that way because we do want a player-led team, not a coach-led team. So They do a really good job of that.
I think our team chemistry is great. Like Coach said, we have a player-ran team, and I just love every single dude on the team. I mean, everyone's a great person. It's a great thing to be a part of.
I think trust is a big thing. I think we all have trust in each other, especially when it comes to being on the field. I think we can all count on each other to do the role that we know that they're going to serve. And so I think that's just one of our biggest things, and something that we all kind of thrived with last year was just being able to have that trust with each other.
Yeah, what Lincoln said, when we trust each other, I feel like we play a lot better. We have confidence in our other teammates to perform well, and I feel like that really helped us.
Yeah, I think the chemistry helps us to play harder for each other. I think when you love your teammates and you want what's best for them, you're willing to play harder yourself. So.
And now going back over here to the softball side, you guys mentioned how, building that camaraderie with going back to Fort Picks Little League and helping them kind of rebuild themselves and helping them get to where you guys are here today. How important is that camaraderie just from a team standpoint to get you guys ready for this upcoming season? And anybody can answer this question.
I'll start it off, but it's very important. You're talking to a few of the leaders here who I've leaned on throughout the past seasons, and I'm leaning on heavily this season to lead and guide. They've helped change the culture here of Mountain View softball, but it's very important as we get through the season. We have some young ones who were freshmen last year coming out as sophomores this year, looking for breakout years, and then we have a strong underclass coming up as well. So it's very important for all these girls. Same thing, team dinners. They're leading the team. Their leadership is invaluable anytime they step on the field. So I take advantage of that, make sure that they're out there leading the squad at all times.
Working with the younger girls just helps us build more team chemistry as we go on in the season.
Yeah, I think that working with the younger girls is also good for us and our chemistry together. And I think it's good to have girls that could possibly go to Mountain View and just have them get the feel of things.
Yes, I think this is something great that we do because it's we see these girls grow up and become what we were before.
Yeah, I think it's hard to have a good team if you don't have trust with one another, and I think that's what our team does really well. Is we're just all great friends, and we all trust each other, and we just have so much fun while we're playing, which helps us do better.
That's awesome. And I'll ask both coaches these questions as well. Jesus, I'll start with you. If anybody hasn't watched any of the Mountain View baseball games so far, I know we haven't even played any games yet, but if you were to describe the identity of this team, you mentioned that camaraderie and you mentioned that togetherness. What other pieces of the identity is important to have this team succeed this season?
This is a very energetic group. We've gone through the fall. We've gone through the camp now. I think the really cool thing is seeing them in the morning at weights, but being able to bring the energy and know that they got to work hard. But we're sleepers, man, and we love to be sleepers. And we're sleepers with the target on our back. And it's freaking, we thrive off of that. And our kids know that whatever the rankings say, whatever they want to put us and whatnot, they know that they're gonna get a really, really, really hardworking group that's going to bring a lot of energy and a group of guys that are going to compete on a daily basis.
Over here with Fernando.
I would say the same thing. We're sleepers. I don't pay attention to the outside noise.
Yeah.
We just go in and do our part. We have the leaders on this team who go in and show up by working the hardest on the field, and everything else just plays itself out, right? I'm okay not looking at the stats, looking at the rankings. As long as we continue to trust each other and build every day. We have a saying, we say 1% better every day, and we're going to stick to that and then control the controllables within our program.
And then I'll stay here with you guys as well. You guys lost in the first round of the playoffs and almost got back into the winner's bracket and into the semis. What will you guys remember most about how last year went, and how will you guys try and build off that this year? And anyone over here can answer.
Wow, so many memories last year. I remember those games, probably play by play, inning by inning, and but it's just the grit, continuing to fight. That last game against Tucson, we were down, one run, and being able to come back and tie it up in the last inning just showed you what type of team we are, and that we'll continue to fight and battle all the way to the end.
I feel like we all just work hard to play as a team. Like it's like our saying, we say we versus me. And I feel like when we're all just not worrying about our own performances, we work well together, and I hope to make it farther this season.
I also feel like when we're all having fun and like aren't stressed out about our game, we play the best. So that's kind of how we're going into this season, is we're going along and having fun and keeping our energy up.
Yes. We believe that like talking through everything, like in the outfield or infield, like knowing where we're going with everything, and just having like good energy overall helps us.
Yeah, I think last year in the playoffs, it kind of shows that this team like doesn't give up. We lost in the first round and dropped to the losers bracket, and it would have been like pretty easy for us to just like give up, but we stayed through, played 2 more rounds. We had some big upsets, and even in the last game that we lost, like we fought back like to the very end.
And I'll ask all the players this question as well. Who are some of the guys that you're excited to play with this season, just from either a camaraderie standpoint, like you guys have mentioned before, or just excited to play with from a skill set standpoint that, okay, this guy could take us to another level from both baseball and softball?
For me, I'm excited to see how Devin Park plays out. We need another pitcher that can throw 4 or 5 innings, and he's a guy I think that can absolutely do that. So I'm excited to see how he does this year.
For me especially, I love being in the outfield with my guys. Like we have a couple celebrations that we get to do after a couple outs and stuff like that. So I'm really excited to see how the outfield does this year, especially like Duke Henry and Carson Goodwin, like our no-fly zone is what we call it. So I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, what he said, I'm really excited to play with like Duke Henry and Lincoln Arrington. I've played a lot of games with Duke Henry, and I've seen us perform together, and it'll be really fun. And especially Lincoln, we have some good team chemistry there. So.
For me, playing the infield, some other infielders, Ryan Person, Talon Welker, Brock White, Chesney Cook. I mean, there's a lot of guys that I think can play those positions, and I'm just excited to play with my guys and all of these guys too. I'm just super excited.
That's awesome. What about for you guys as well?
I'm excited just to watch the talent keep developing, right? Our freshmen, like I said, from last year, coming in, having breakout years. And then we have, a freshman who made the team this year. I'm excited to see opportunities there and see how she performs on the field. I believe we have a great opportunity to fit her in within the program this year.
That's awesome.
I'm very excited to play with everyone on the team. Everyone just gets along together, or gets along. And
It's okay.
I mean, I don't know. Everyone has good energy, and we all play great together. So
I'm really excited to see our freshmen and sophomores this year. I feel like they're all very talented, and I really like them all a lot, and I'm excited to see what we can all do together this year.
For outfield, I'm really excited to see our sophomores come up, and I know they're going to have my back in the outfield, and I will have theirs.
Yeah, as a middle infielder, I'm excited. Just like for the younger infielders, we have a couple sophomores, Hadley Goodman and Kylie Campos, both fighting for a spot in the middle infield, and also a freshman, Autumn Lavitt. So I think just gonna see them all like thrive this year. I think it's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, that's awesome. And you mentioned over here with the no-fly zone in the outfield and some of the celebrations you guys do. Are like what are we talking about here? Are we doing like the killer bees with the Benintendi Betts and Bradley Jr. celebrations? Are we doing the between the legs dunk after wins? Like what type of vibe are we setting after wins there?
So my sophomore year, we would rip a field goal when there was 2 outs.
That's
The
awesome.
left fielder and the right fielder would set it up. Last year, we'd rip a little hang loose for 2 outs. We'd play rock, paper, scissors at some points for 1 out. Like we just had I got to set them up this year. I don't know what we're going to do yet, but I'm really excited for it. So, and then the no-fly zone, we would meet in center field after the national anthem and throw up a little no-fly zone, little
Or
little
the double
signal.
X?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
little hand signals. So that's what we got going on this year.
Yeah, especially with the no-fly zone too. Every time I think of that, I think of a guy named Julio Rodriguez on the Mariners when he's doing all the double X on the hands with the no-fly zone celebration. Do you like to model your game after him, or is there like another person that you model your game after?
I think if I were to model my game after anybody, I think it'd be Ronald Acuna
Nice.
Jr.
That's a really good pick.
But I totally get what you mean with the J-Rod,
Yeah.
little no-fly zone signal. But I think that just the whole group of guys, we kind of have that one feel of like kind of like a Ken Griffey Jr., just no letting balls drop. So
That's awesome. What about for you guys as well with the celebrations? Do we have anything like lined up, ready to go, or are you guys just trying to feel it out in the moment, see how it plays out? All the players can answer this one.
Okay, so we have like after our outs, we do like, how do I say, like dance moves, TikTok moves after. I don't know. I think it's kind of tough, but yeah.
Yeah, I feel like just like everyone just has like individual like little like sellies with everyone, and yeah, it's super fun. I don't know.
Yeah, basically everyone has their own, so it's just super fun to see like what everyone does. Like it's because it changes every year, so it just depends.
Just dance moves.
Just as simple as it gets. I love
Yeah.
it. That's awesome. And then, for you guys as well, the identity that you guys are trying to create as well, building that camaraderie, building that togetherness as well. How excited are you guys to get going with this season? And what are some of the games that you have circled on your calendar and trying to get you guys back to where you are? And you can start all the way down here with coaches and players on both sides.
So as a coach, you just try to put the best schedule possible. Luckily, I get to partner with Fernando, and we get to schedule some games. And I think we got the best schedule in the state of Arizona, one of the toughest schedules in Arizona. We don't circle games. We go game by game, and we trust each other to develop after each game. And we're scrimmaging against Gilbert High School, which is a different opponent usually for the beginning of the season, but we're really excited to get into Adam Donna Field as we play really, really good opponents with Saguaro, who's a top 4A school. We got Basha, top 6A school, and Hamilton High School, which will be really cool. Just another, I guess, preview of what a tournament game could be. But you try to put these kids in a position where they're able to learn from their mistakes, okay, thrive off their performance, and just hope to continue to play better throughout the entire season, so that they're ready for postseason.
This year we're playing in the Boards Classic, and that's something where you have to be a really good team, like elite, to get invited to play in that. So I think that's a big thing for us to see how we can compete with those top tier teams, and yeah.
I think it just starts with week 1, and then we build off of that. So.
Yeah, what he said, I feel like building off it, like learning from what we can from the games will really help us. And the Boris Classic, like Austin said, I really look forward to playing those high-level teams.
Yeah, it starts with week 1, and we're super excited to have a competitive schedule and play a lot of good teams this year.
Over here with you guys as well.
Yeah, we have a really tough schedule too. Right off the bat, we have the Red Mountain tournament. There's a ton of tough teams, but that's how we're gonna get better. That's how we're gonna learn and improve. And
Off of tournaments, we play in Bullhead City, and there's a bunch of teams in that tournament, all from different places, California, Nevada, Texas, all around. So I'm just really excited to see how we do in that tournament and compete.
Yeah, I'm excited for our Red Mountain tournament and Bullhead City. I think we're gonna have fun and just play as it goes.
I think we all pretty much can compete with the schools that we're playing. So I'm just excited to see how we do.
Kind of like Coach said, we don't circle teams, we don't circle games. We play it game by game, day by day. I have confidence in the team we have to just go out there and work hard every day. Bullhead City Tournament of Champions, 46 teams in that, right? So that's a big one for us to be invited and for us to go to this year. And also the Red Mountain Tournament, all the good top 6A teams are in there. Just looking to get out there and compete, right? And take it game by game, day by day, and let our play on the field just speak itself.
That's awesome. And both of you guys kind of mentioned that developing process as well. I'll start with you guys. You guys mentioned how you're going to try to focus on game by game and developing as you guys go. The coach and the players can answer this question. How are you guys going to do that on a day-to-day basis? Just focus on film? Like, are we just trying to figure out like how we're going to do in each game? Or like what would that be for you guys in that sense?
Yeah, for us, I think we strive on just a few things, right? Being able to be coachable during the season. Austin Bird talked about it's a player-led program. I think this is a huge year. It's kind of like if I rewind all the way to 4 or 5 years ago. This team keeps each other accountable, right? So whether we're doing bunt defense, first and thirds, all that kind of stuff, they're now able to communicate with each other instead of a coach yelling at them or telling them where to go and stuff like that. So I think being coachable, holding each other accountable, their energy has been freaking awesome. I mean, almost to this point where we have to bring them back to realism, where it's like, hey, we're at practice here, but their energy is just unbelievable, and their work ethic, man, it's off the chains, and it's something that I don't want them to change, and it's something that's going to really help us throughout the entire season.
For me, I think is that we need to know that we're prepared. We start our season in fall. For me, that's how it goes every year. So we got a head start. So we just got to know that we're prepared and ready for this year.
I think with being a player-led team, just having that where the players can lead or help keep each other accountable is a big thing, especially in practice when not all coaches are watching all players. Like, we only have 4 coaches, and there's 25 guys out there. So having that option to where the coaches might know that someone is going to always be keeping someone accountable is like huge for us.
Yeah, I feel like with the team camaraderie and how we all know and love each other, I feel like holding each other accountable is a lot easier, especially because we know each person, like we hang out with them, like it's pretty.
I think it starts in the weight room, getting bigger and stronger for the development of our team. And then when it comes to practice, I mean, we love competing with each other. And coach is big on competing, so if we do that in practice, we'll be ready for in-game.
That's awesome. And then for you guys with your Bullhead City and Red Mountain tournaments that you guys are coming up soon with your tournaments there, how excited are you guys to play with against those teams around Arizona, not just Arizona, but throughout, like you guys mentioned, California, Nevada, all those West Coast teams that are traveling to come down and playing you guys? How much does that excite you coming into this season? And everybody here can answer.
As a coach, I'm excited for the opportunity, right? I have confidence they could go out there and compete with any team. So happy to get out there and get started. But just how they mentioned, this has started in the fall, going into our preseason camp, optional camps that we run. We're in the film room every week right now. Wednesdays we're there, just kind of studying film, studying our plays, making sure that everyone's on the same page and they can hold each other accountable when not. But just taking it game by game, seeing what the things that we need to work on, and then we attack that on the practice field that following week.
As Coach said, I think we can hang with all these schools, so.
I think that it's good that we're starting off with these tournaments because, they'll get us better for the season, and yeah, I think we can ride.
With these tournaments, I think it's definitely going to help us out and see like what we need to work on, which is good because like we want to be our best selves out there.
Yeah, I'm really excited for these first 2 tournaments. It's going to be hard. We're going to play a lot of good teams, but we're also a really good team. So we just need to have the confidence to go out and be successful.
That's awesome. And then I'll ask all the players this question right behind me. Especially because you guys are juniors and seniors coming into this team, how do you guys set that leadership standard before the season goes on and throughout the season as well? And any one of the players here can answer.
For me, it's just setting an example for everyone, doing the right things at practice, never lacking off, always picking up trash, just whatever you can do to be a leader. I think that's what you need to do, especially as a senior.
I think a big thing is just like being like a good friend to everybody. I know that if there is someone that's going to hold them accountable, like if Austin was getting hard on someone and I'm the other senior that I know that they can go talk to about something if they really need it, I think that's something huge, that just they have someone that they know they can always talk to about something. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, what Austin said, we're working in and out of practice, setting a good example so that they almost look up to you and respect you. So it's a lot easier to help them out, and they want your insight.
Yeah, I have little brothers, so I mean, being that example to them has been something that I've tried to live by my whole life, and then I think that just translates to the baseball field and trying to be an example for the younger guys, and while also just holding them accountable.
That's awesome. And then for you guys as well, players?
Yeah, I think just leading by example. There's a lot of young freshmen that look up to us, and it's important that we set a good standard and just be good leaders and just, help them out like when they need and just like be there for them.
Yes, being able to set that example for those girls and showing like what we work to and what we become.
I feel like setting the tone for them is very important, and also becoming friends with them because they do look up to you. And
Picking each other off and on the field. Yeah.
Yeah, and they've already started doing this, right? We actually met as a team yesterday and set expectations moving forward. And I'm leaning on these leaders here to really enforce those expectations. But they show it every day on the field with their game, going out there and setting the tone. And I appreciate having leaders like this in a program because it means a lot.
That's awesome. And then for all of you guys here as well, what are your goals personally and as a team-wise coming into this season?
Personally, not get ejected this year. That's a joke. No, for me, it's just continue to set the standard that Mountain View High School and my athletic director and principal have set forth for me. And that's just continue to be at Campus of Champions, right? Be as successful as possible and continue to thrive. But as a coach, continue to be a leader, somebody that they could look up to, that they could go to, and hopefully by doing that, they're able to play for their coach, right? We got a really good coaching staff in Steve Del Segno and Junior Sarton that have helped me out the last 7 years. So hopefully, as a coaching group, we're setting an example for these boys. So not only do they have a really good, successful season, but when they leave and they're successful in their life, they're wanting to come back and be a part of this program still.
For me, I just want to contribute in every way possible. I'm going to start 15 games pitching this year, and me and Coach kind of talked about this. He said, kind of be careful because you're our number one pitcher, and we need you to stay healthy, especially when I'm playing outfield or hitting, stealing bases, But when I can, I want to be out there in the outfield. I want to contribute on the offensive side. So, yeah.
I think a big thing for me is just keeping the energy in the dugout high. With losing a couple of our seniors last year, that kind of helped maintain that. I think that's going to be something that we need this year. I think that even though I'll be playing, I think that I can still help with that, and that I just need to focus on keeping the energy high, no matter if I'm doing good or bad, or just like kind of keeping the team at like a flat line. So.
Yeah, I just feel like wherever I'm getting played, wherever I'm at in the lineup, wherever I'm playing defensively, I'm going to do it to the best of my ability. I'm going to prepare before, I'm going to be ready, and I'm going to execute in the game.
Yeah, I honestly don't really care what my personal stats are. I just really want to win games, and whatever I can do to my team to help them do that, I'm willing to do.
And then for you guys as well?
Yeah, personally, I just want to have a great senior year, just like not worry about like stats, home runs, like hits, like just have a good time, do whatever I can to win. And then as a team, like we just want to win. Like we want to win region, we want to make it far in playoffs, and I think that we can do that with this team.
Definitely have each other's back. Make sure we're like out there for one another, not just like ourselves, and like prove that like we can make it far this year.
Yeah, I want to set the standard for Mountain View and just like be a good leader this year, and always like keep the energy up and keep it positive.
As Keely said, I want to make this the best year yet, last year. And personally, I want to just improve strikeouts as a pitcher. But I know our team goal this year is just to make it farther than last season.
As far as personally for me, just continuing to be a leader and continually aim to keep this culture moving in the right direction. Supporting these athletes on and off the field, ensuring that I'm there for them whenever they have questions or need advice. I'm an easy person to talk to. Open door policy, come talk to me. What are you feeling? As far as a team, hey, we want to win, right? We're there to win. We're there to compete every single day and not look back. As part of competing at this level, you're going to face adversity. We'll face it, we'll overcome it, and just move forward with our team.
That's awesome. And then that's it for the baseball and softball questions. But I'll ask you guys some fun ones before we round this thing out here. For all of you guys can answer this as well. What is your favorite go-to snack that can mean you want to have something before you go on the field as like a pregame ritual or as an off day when you guys aren't having games? What is kind of that meal that you guys kind of indulge in on off days and cheat days or whatever? And everyone can answer as well.
Little dark coffee, literally. So us coaches kind of rotate around, right? So we get ourselves some coffee. I need sunflower seeds and pumpkin seeds, even though Lincoln Arrington eats them all. Or somebody does. But they got to be from Sprouts. They're sitting right there on my table. At the end of the game, they're all gone. So these boys probably are getting some. But that dark coffee and some sunflower seeds and pumpkin seeds for sure during the game.
Cheat days for me, strawberry Pop-Tarts. But on game days, just go with the little protein bar.
Nice.
Something I started last year that I want to continue this year is before games, I'll go to the store and get a gallon of Minute Maid lemonade.
Wow.
And I will definitely drink it from before the game starts and finish it by the end of the games.
So we're really drinking that entire gallon of lemonade throughout the entire game. That's insane. I've never heard anybody else do that.
Yeah, I started it last year, started with Corona, and I just played good that game, so I was like, I got to keep it going. So
Listen, superstitions in baseball and softball are really key nowadays, so I appreciate you willing to uphold that tension as we go along.
Of course.
Yeah, I just get like the sub sandwich from Walmart and then like applesauce.
Nice.
I'm simple.
It's not really a snack, but I love going to Chipotle. I go there.
Nice.
I go there a lot. It's probably a bad thing how much I go there. So hopefully they'll sponsor our team or something.
Well,
but
I mean, you're not the only one that goes to Chipotle. There's a lot of people that go to Chipotle, especially nowadays. So you're not the only one for sure.
yeah, we go a lot. But
That's awesome.
so if they want to sponsor us, go ahead.
Yeah,
but
someone give
that's
this
it.
guy a Chipotle gift card. He needs it. And then for you guys as well.
I'll go for me. Many people don't know this about me, but on game days, while I'm at my normal employer during the day,
Okay.
I do not allow anyone to eat breakfast with me.
Really?
I'm a big breakfast person, so I
That's
order my
awesome.
breakfast there, and I sit down by myself and kind of mentally prepare for the day and the game and what's coming.
Awesome. What type of breakfast are we having to start with?
I'm an eggs, bacon, toast type of guy.
Simple
right?
as it gets.
as
All right,
simple
that's
as it
cool.
gets.
That's
Yep,
cool. We
love
can
it,
rock
love it.
out with that.
Okay, before every game, I have an energy drink, either a Monster or a Red Bull. And for every game, I have like 2 pieces of a gum, bubble yum, particularly. Yeah. And I think I'm gonna start getting chip before every game too. Chipotle, sorry.
Chipotle. You should go with this guy. Try and get some Chipotle.
Yeah, I'm kind of speaking for all of us, but we like to go to Chipotle sometimes for
There we
games.
go.
Also, Black Rock. We
I
love
was just at Black Rock today, so I
Yeah.
can co-sign that.
Yeah, those are like our 2 places that we go, either before games or practice. And yeah.
Yeah, before games, I get like Dutch Bros and Chipotle, and like that's just my go-to.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we keep snacks in the dugout. So before games, my go-tos are probably like a pack of Cheez-Its and like beef jerky. I also like to have an Alani, like an energy drink before.
That's awesome. Last question for you guys. I'll ask all the players for this one. For each of you, imagine you guys are on a late night drive, right? You're with 2 other teammates. Name me those 2 other teammates. And out of the 3 of you, who is getting aux? So all the players, baseball and softball, can answer. You got to put on your thinking cap with this one.
It's a little inside joke here. The late night drive is Brady, me, Lincoln. Put Brady on aux. Late night drive, got to go with some Rod Wave.
Really? Okay, that's a solid pick. I can co-sign that.
I think if I was going to go a late night drive, I think probably like Ryan Person and maybe a little Cooper Klein. And I'd probably put myself on aux. I get aux at the baseball field, so I feel like I kind of have a little trust in myself to play something that everyone could like bop their heads to. So
Solid. Okay.
I'm probably taking Chase and Cook and Cash Darner, and we're probably gonna play some white girl music.
Yeah, I'd probably go with Lincoln and Austin right here, and I got to play Rod Wave. Lincoln might have the playlist at the field, but I think my playlist is better. So
Fair.
But-
Okay.
but
We got some internal competition with
a
the
lot,
playlist.
a lot
That's
of
good.
Rod Wave though.
Awesome. What about you guys as well?
For the drive, I mean, literally like any of these people, but I'd put Kai on aux.
Yeah, for me, I'm picking Loki Daniela because she always has aux in my car. So
I also play I'm on aux for softball. So, I mean, hey, I'm going to be with these girls in the car, and we're going to be bumping some music. Probably some music that you wouldn't expect.
Really?
If I'm being honest, yeah.
What type of music are we
Like
starting
some
next time?
crazy, like, rap, like...
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. What type of artists are we going for that?
What are we listening to?
Is it like
What are we-
underground or mainstream, or is it just like people that might not know about, or what's
okay.
the deal with that?
So, yeah, some underground, some TikTok music.
Okay.
I keep-
That's predictable. I mean, we're all chronically online
I keep
anyway, so
bringing
it
that
makes
up.
sense.
Yeah. But yeah.
I'd probably pick them as well. And Kylan also, I think we share similar music tastes. So
I'll talk about the music. They listen to more of the old school rap.
Really?
As
So we're
it-
talking about Biggie, Tupac, 50 Cent, all that?
Biggie's
Okay.
one, and it
Okay.
surprises me when they play it. I'm like,
It's like, you know that?
Yeah, how do you know this song? So, yeah, a little more of the old school.
That's great. And then I know you guys mentioned rap as well. Like, do you guys like to kind of dip into other genres like rock, country, whatever? Or is it kind of just same rap, all that type of stuff?
They had country on last week for the entire practice, so it was nice to see the little change up.
Are we going with like Morgan Wallen, Zach Top, that type of stuff, or is it kind of more diversified than that?
I'd say it's like diverse country. We usually, on hitting days, we usually have country playing because it's just like a chill day. So
Yeah, for country, it's like new country, and then rap. It's literally everything. Like playlists of everything in it. And yeah.
Yeah, our country playlist, it really depends on like what we're feeling. Like we could listen to old or new country, so it just depends on what we're feeling.
That's awesome.
Yeah, our music is very diverse. When we're hitting or if it's like raining or something, we'll like randomly listen to country. And yeah, it's very random.
That's awesome. I'll round this one off with both coaches now. You guys get the final word here. If you guys had to explain kind of what the culture is at Mountain View and in terms of the identity you guys want to bring into the season, what would that be and why?
Man, the identity is coming in, working hard. Like I said, setting the tone from the very beginning. The culture there is a winning culture. I can tell you that it's a winning culture every time that we step onto the softball premises there at Mountain View. You could just feel the winning culture from them, and it's these players that have changed that for us there at the program. So that's going to be our identity. Our identity is just going in, winning, taking it, like I said, game by game, day by day.
That's awesome. What about you, Coach?
I think it starts with the top with our principal, right? He's got his little quote. I can't even remember what it is, but it's better to be a Toro than compete against one. And I think a lot of these kids have started to thrive with it. Joe Goodman sets a standard throughout the entire programs that, hey, we want to be the best, not only in our region, but in the state of Arizona. And then it kind of just trickles on to the coaches. But the amount of support that each coach has for each other on campus, and me being on campus, I see it a lot. And then it just trickles again down to the players and having them support. And it started with football at the beginning of the year. And luckily, we're kind of the end of the string along with track and stuff. But our programs compete, our programs support each other. And at the end of the day, that's why we win.
That's awesome. So thank you guys so much for being here with us. That's the Mountain View Mesa Toros baseball team. That's the Mountain View Mesa Toros softball team. Up next, we have the Skyline Coyotes coming up here in just a few moments. You're watching the Mesa Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day. back here with the Mesa Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day, back here with the Skyline Coyotes. We have the baseball team to my left and the softball team to my right. Baseball, we're going to start with you guys. Actually, we're going to have everyone introduce themselves first. So we'll go down the line here, baseball and softball. You guys start on first. Coach Ryan Granis. You guys can hold the mic as well.
Coach Ryan Granis.
Chase Gilmore.
Elijah Bancroft.
Drew Moore.
Jacob Hallman.
Coach Mike Cleese.
Kendall Carr.
Kendall Dasty.
Juliana Lopez.
Kaylee Meyer.
That's awesome, guys. Thanks so much for being here. Baseball, I'll start with you guys here. Coach, this is your first full season with the team. How excited are you to get going with this team now and into the future?
Oh, I haven't.
Make sure you grab that mic. It's important for people to hear
First
you.
time, right? We're super excited about the upcoming season. Super excited to go to battle with these boys sitting next to me.
And, coming into this as well, how much did Coach Bazzuto mean to you guys, especially with him being here for a long tenure and then you taking over for him as well? How much did his tutelage mean to you and the rest of these guys here?
Yeah, he's a legend, right? 20 years at Skyline. What a great man with the culture that he brought, the love and care that he has for these young men and the baseball knowledge. He's unreplaceable. We miss him dearly.
What about for the players as well? You guys can answer as well to this.
Yeah, he's been here, 20 years? I think he definitely had a good reputation here. Just being there and he had our whole group besides Chase. But yeah, I think like Coach said, I think he's a legend.
And then for you, Coach, as well, what are some of the things that you want to impart to your players? Do you want to kind of bring the similar coaching styles that Coach Bazzuto did, or do you want to try and create something for yourself that's kind of different from that as well?
I'm blessed to get to be able to know him. If I have the success he had, raising and teaching young men the game of baseball, I'll be very happy.
And then for the softball side as well, Coach, this is your fourth season with the Coyotes. What are you most excited about when it comes to this group of girls?
The thing I'm most excited about with this group of girls is we're still pretty young. We're a heavy sophomore freshman group here. We have one senior, Kendall Dasty. Had the privilege of coaching her the last 3 years. She's been a 4-year starter for us. But just the youth of the program, the fact that these kids are going to grow up, they're going to play 4 years together at the varsity level, it means a ton to the program. And just to see them develop from freshmen last year, a lot of them had to play, kind of get thrown into the fire quick. And I think that year under their belt is going to help them out this year.
And then you guys can answer as well, just in terms of how you guys excited for this season.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this season. I think every season we always get something a little different from everyone. I'm excited for our new pitcher that we're going to have this year, Kylie. And then also just having the freshmen, they have a year under their belt as sophomores now coming into it. I think they're going to do a lot better this year.
Anybody can answer as well. You guys can take it.
I'm excited for this season to grow because we experienced it last year, and so now we just go into it knowing and just growing more and being around the people and playing with them another season.
I feel like I'm most excited to be working with the newer freshmen and helping them grow because last year, being thrown into varsity, I felt like it was a lot of pressure. So I'm excited to help them grow as newer players.
That's awesome. And then for you on the end?
I'm really excited for this season because I get to play with Kendall and we get to grow. All of us sophomores, and by our senior year, we should be really good.
It's awesome.
And to help the freshmen because last year we were just thrown into it and we didn't get that much help from the seniors.
That's awesome. And then for you, Coach, as well, what are some of the things that you're trying to impart in your players as well? A similar question I asked Coach Granis over here before.
I think the thing is just resiliency and accountability is a thing. It's pretty tough. We play in a tough region. Again, just with the youth, we've really never had that solid leadership at the top. So just being resilient, really competing. I think that's the biggest thing right now. Competing, developing throughout the year, showing progression, something that we've been preaching for the last couple of years. And it eventually is going to pay off for them. I do think we're going to surprise a lot of people this year, especially within our region.
That's awesome. Then I'll go back here for the baseball side of things. Coach, your team is led by Drew Moore, who's right here with us as well. He won East Valley Region Offensive Player of the Year last year. How excited are you to see him grow and continue to grow as a good player?
Yeah, Drew's an amazing player, right? He leads us daily in the classroom, on the field, in the weight room. We're blessed to have him. We have 9 other seniors that are equally ready to grasp that manual. We're senior-led. That's something I instilled in them from our very first meeting, was we go as far as our seniors take us. It's their team. I'm just here to be a steward of this program.
It's awesome. And then for you, Drew, as well, how fun is it for you to hear that type of response from your coach as well? And how are you looking to grow as a player as well this year from what you did last year successfully?
It's nice to hear that from my coach, especially him being new and just
Yeah.
knowing what I did last year. For this year, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Definitely a big part of it is our team. I know our team is gonna. I think we're all gonna be as equal as like last year. I think we just go and push through the hard.
Right.
Just keep going. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Yeah.
awesome. And then for you guys as well, I'll ask everyone here this question as well. I know some people might not have watched this year's team yet because no games haven't been played yet, obviously. But if you had to describe the identity of this team from a softball and a baseball standpoint, what would that be for each of you from a coach and a player standpoint?
Describe us as gritty. We're a gritty little program, again, with the youth we have. We're going to compete, and we're going to be gritty throughout the year.
It's okay, you can answer if you want to. Just what would be the identity for you in terms of how this team goes and how they go along here? Make sure you hold the mic up as well so they can hear you as well. Or if you don't have anything to say, that's fine. Whatever you want.
Okay, I think we had a lot of freshmen last year that wasn't able to see high school pitching yet, and we weren't able to quite get it together in the beginning of the season. I think this year we're more prepared as a team, and everyone's hardworking. They're excited to be out there, and they just all want to do better this year. So hopefully the hitting side's a little bit stronger this year, but I think we got it.
I think this year we've grown in competitiveness and just as a team as a whole, just making better connections. So I'm excited.
I could say I'm excited for the connections between everybody as well, because I feel like we have a good group of girls that could work together well.
What about here for you guys as well? Same question.
We are committed to being positive. We're building a culture that hasn't been as it should be at Skyline and within the baseball program. We're about accountability, and we're going to work hard. We've been on the grind since August, and we're going to catch some people by surprise just because of the hard work that these young men have put in.
I think a lot about the same stuff that he said. I think that our team has transformed a lot from at the start of when we started practicing to now. And I think that we have a really good future ahead of us. And it's just got to start by everybody bringing each other up.
Yeah, I think about the culture, but we're not just trying to build our baseball culture. We're trying to build a school culture because he's been pushing us to go to more basketball games so they can come out and support us as well.
It's awesome.
I think our team just has a really good bond. We all do things outside of practice, outside of baseball, so we just have a good connection with each other. And
That's awesome. And then how did you guys kind of set the culture? And you mentioned Coach Cleese being that gritty team that's going to come in and play their hearts out every single day. How do you guys try to uphold that culture as the season goes on?
Really, that grittiness is going to show when things get tough for us. Again, with us being young, really just competing. A lot of times we're playing some of these other schools that are tough, especially within our region. The big thing is we set goals to, obviously we want to win every game, right? But some games, we just want to compete, right? When things get tough again, not turn one mistake into two mistakes, learning from each at bat, things like that, just grinding every time. So again, just being accountable and holding each other accountable as a team.
When things get hard, to push through and hold each other accountable, and don't let one mistake define who you are.
A lot of days at practice, we always do 21 ounce. It's important that we're not getting 22 ounce or 23. We just want to stay and compete with each other. So as long as we're just getting those plays down, working hard every day like we do, I think we got it this year.
I mean, we put in the work, so just playing our game, taking our time, and just controlling what we can control.
I feel like we can maintain like the team as well as like working together. I feel like staying positive and building each other up and not like breaking each other down to make us feel like we don't want to be there, and just staying competitive and working every day.
That's awesome. And then staying here with you guys as well, Coach, your team is led by, of course, Kendall Dasty, who's here with us today, who led the team in pretty much every single offensive category last year. How important is it for her to come back in her senior year and continue what she's doing to succeed at a high level?
She's our leader. She's our tone setter. She's been in the leadoff spot for the years I've been here. She sets a tone pretty much quick and early. For us, plays the middle of the infield, plays as a captain as far as on our defense. Her success is going to drive us this year. Her grinding at the plate, just being a leader, especially on the defensive side of the field, and both on and off the field for us. So we're looking for a big year for her. We expect a big year from her as usual, but she can handle that load.
And Kendall, similar question I asked Drew. How important is that for you to hear that from your coach, as well as trying to build on a successful year last year?
Yeah, I'm just trying to do my best. I know that I don't have to be perfect every year. The team's not really depending on me, but I want to do my best. Offensively last year, I know I was trying to get a lot of stolen bases, but kind of just get the ball down, make plays, help everyone else on the team. So just work again, do that next year, kind of start it off so that the rest of the lineup can get through. Hopefully work on my defense this year as well, with Kendall in the middle and field with me, help her out, and we work together. So.
That's awesome. And then for each team as well, how are you guys just trying to develop after last season and try and continue on a successful strain into next season? For everyone here can answer as well.
So I wasn't part of last season. This is my first year. I know they were very successful early in the season and had a drop off and didn't take care of a couple of games that looked like wins. My goal would be to make sure we're ready to take the field every day, give the best effort that we possibly can, win, lose, or draw. But we're going to go out, and then if we win, great. If we lose, we're going to learn something.
That's great. And then for all the players as well can answer.
I wasn't here last season either, but I feel like this year, if we just go out and play the way we practice, I think that we can be a really competitive team.
Yeah. It's okay.
Last year was a little struggle, especially like Coach said, we started off hot, but then just went downhill. This year, I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're going to start off good and keep going good. We're not going to be perfect, but we're going to go out there and try our best. And like Coach said, it's just as long as we're a team and act like a team, we're going to be good.
I think something to improve on would be to just not overlook teams. Like, I feel like last year we saw the schedule and we'd be like, this team's probably better than us, and just took that too seriously and then didn't compete how we should have.
That's great. And then for you guys as well?
Again, we're looking at progression with our program just being so young. Again, the end of the season record last year didn't reflect on the progression we made last year and how well we competed. We did take our lumps at the beginning of the year, which was expected, starting so many freshmen and not having that big core of a senior leadership. But towards the end, we kind of came on strong. We competed more consistently. So we're looking to build off that at the beginning of this year and hopefully start off next week in a better spot than we did last year.
We need to compete more. We need to do our very best, and don't be scared to make new plays and try new things.
If you have anything to say, you could pass it down.
Okay, well, building off of last year, I think it's hard in the beginning of the season to kind of connect with each other and work together, but this season we put in a lot of extra work, and I think we're prepared for that in the start of the season, hopefully start off a little bit better.
To keep pushing, we have a lot of games coming up, and it's going to be stressful, and just to not cave in, knowing that we have our teammates around us, and just to keep going and playing our game.
I feel like we need to build off of the positivity that we had from last year and just help each other out and push through the next couple weeks that we have coming up that will be stressful, and we just need to help each other out and compete.
That's awesome. And then back here on the baseball side of things, Drew, you're one of the only returners that's here on this stage right now. How are you trying to set that leadership scale to uphold the same culture that you guys had last season with Coach Bizzuto?
I think I'm going to definitely be a better teammate than I was last year. Last year I was just, I don't know, like I just wasn't a great teammate. But this year I definitely am because we're a lot of seniors, so we got a lot of underclassmen too. So I think I'm gonna be better for them, and so I feel like they look up to me. So I'm gonna just do what I'm doing right now.
And because you're one of the leaders and the most outstanding, one of the more outstanding players on this team, how do you try and set that example to the young guys? Be like, hey, come talk to me if you need anything. Like, what would that be leadership wise for you as you go along here?
Yeah, definitely come and talk to me. You know, I like teaching. I don't know, that's just my vibe, I guess. But yeah, they can definitely come up to me whenever. I'm open, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that's awesome. And then for you guys as well, what are you guys most excited for this season, either from a personal standpoint or a team standpoint, or what type of goals you're trying to set all across the board?
I'm just excited to see their growth and the development from last season, from our off season, our preseason work. I'm excited to see some of the development we've had in the weight room this off season. They've been pretty dedicated in there throughout this off season, which has been nice. And I'm just looking to, of course, I want to win a few more games this year. But again, I want us to compete against those bigger schools, especially within our region, our Red Mountains and Mountain Views, and maybe open some eyes this year.
How our team has grown and to keep pushing, and how close we've all gotten from last year.
So this year we're keeping kind of a smaller team, but everyone still has to fight for their spot on and off of the field. So I'm excited for that. Practices have been going very well. I'm excited for us to just get into the game because I know everyone loves playing softball and they just want to get back into the season.
I'm excited to see how much we've grown. A lot of us sophomores now have a year under our belt, so now we know what to expect, just to keep going and growing, and every day at practice putting in the work and then showing it at our games.
I feel that I'm most excited to be working with everybody and get through this season with younger freshmen, sophomores. As a sophomore, I feel like growing with everybody else helps me out a lot. And yeah.
That's awesome. And then, for all of you guys here, who are some of the games that you're most excited to play this season, especially like with these guys mentioned with Red Mountain and Mountain View? Is that the same for you guys as well, or does that kind of differentiate as the season goes on? Anyone can answer.
Definitely Westwood and Mountain View for sure. Red Mountain, obviously, but for me, I got Westwood. That's my game. I want them.
That's awesome.
I feel like everybody overlooks Red Mountain. I mean, they are a great team. They have a great program. Their culture is awesome, but it's also amazing to compete with some of the best kids in our region. It's nice to go to war with them.
That's awesome.
I'm excited about every team. Chase should be excited because he's transferring from Mesa High, so that game should be pretty important to him. I look forward to every one of them, right? These boys haven't beat Red Mountain in 4 years, so we're going to come after them, right? We're going to put it out there.
That's awesome. And then for you guys on the softball side of things, you guys were kind of towards the middle of the region last year. How excited are you guys to compete against those high-level teams in your region and try and make a push for the playoffs?
We're excited to compete, especially in region. Anytime you play a region team, you want to go to war and you want to beat them, obviously. We do, again, have a tough region, especially on the softball side. But competing against Red Mountain and Mountain View is going to be one of our goals this year. And again, maybe if we catch them slipping a little bit, we get a W on them. But definitely want to be in the top 3 in our region for sure.
I'm super excited for region this year. I know last year we had a struggle with Red Mountain with Kendall pitching, but now I think we have more of a chance. I know we also have strong pitching at Mountain View that I'm excited to go up against. It's more rewarding going up against a pitcher that they can hit their spots. Also, Westwood, it was kind of sad last year when we couldn't finish off the game strong, but I think we got it this year, both region games. Also, Mesa and Dobson are always good games to go up against. So just kind of every team in the region I'm super excited for.
I'm super excited just to win and just to compete as a team.
I feel that I'm excited to go against every team because I feel like every chance is a chance to get better, and nothing really affects much than getting better.
All right, now we're going to get into some of the fun questions here. I'll ask everybody here on this stage today, what is your go-to snack? That could mean you want to have something before you get on the field as a pregame ritual, or on an off day you want to kind of indulge in something different. What would that be for you guys and the coaches if you want to answer this one too? But Go for it.
For me, it's every game. I go to QT, I get a Powerade Sprite, and then I get blueberry donuts off the shelf.
Nice.
But yeah, that's mine.
Mine's not a snack, I guess, but I try to get Whataburger before games. I eat it a lot, so probably Whataburger.
What would be your order for Whataburger?
I usually just get the number 2, and then I get a chocolate shake.
That's awesome. What about for you guys as well?
Definitely before the game, I hydrate a lot, so I have caffeine. I have caffeine pouches. I put in my water, and then I'm throwing Drew under the bus here. He eats cheddar goldfish every single day. Every single day he eats those.
Drew, do we have like the big carton of goldfish, the huge ones, or you just kind of go off the snack?
I always put the big one in my bag, and I just take it out to the game.
Do we eat it like during the game, like it's bubble gum or sunflower seeds, or just kind of like a before the game thing?
It depends how the game's going. Like if I'm locked in, but if it's a boat race, you gotta get some.
For me, before every game, I have 2 PB&Js, and then I have a bag of pineapple and strawberries.
Are we doing the Uncrustables, or is it the regular sandwich with the crust in the background?
Regular sandwich.
Regular sandwich. Okay, so we're going regular. We're not like the crust dislikers out here. Okay, cool.
yeah.
We're gonna set that straight. What about for you guys as well?
I would say I like to eat pickles. They're pretty
Interesting.
good.
What
Yeah.
type of pickles are we going with? Like bread and butter, dill? Like what type
I
of vibe
like
are we
bread
bringing?
and butter. They're pretty good.
Solid.
Yeah.
Okay. What about for
But
you? Oh,
any snacks would be great. I don't like to eat anything big.
fair.
I like the blue Gatorade, but the one with the twisty cap, because that one's the best.
Okay.
And then Gushers.
Nice.
Okay, so I think a few people have known that I bring McDonald's onto the field before games.
Really nice.
Yeah, just warm up, have a few nuggets in your glove, do what you gotta do.
I definitely go to Dutch before every game with Kendall. We go to our little Dutch runs, and even after too.
Mine's caffeine, so a white Monster. And then we do a nice mix of Taki seeds and ranch
Ooh.
seeds in a bag, and we shake
Wow.
them up, and that's our little ritual as well.
Are we doing the Tillamook seeds, or is it kind of like your own version of seeds that are different? than a
It's
typical game day?
different. We use the bigs, but
Nice.
we're not really picky on our seeds.
That's good. Fair enough. And then for all the players as well, you guys can just as well, baseball and softball wise. You guys are on a late night drive. You're bringing 2 teammates with you. Who would those be? And out of the 3 of you, who is getting aux? Everyone, and then we can just go down the line. Drew can start first.
Who is not getting aux or who's
No,
getting
who
aux?
is getting aux out of the 3 of you? You and 2 other people you select.
It would be probably Elijah and Jacob. Sorry, Chase, you knew, so I gotta stick. But definitely me or Jacob. Elijah's music taste is terrible. It's terrible.
Well, you're gonna have to defend yourself on that one.
Yeah, I can't defend myself. I straight don't ever put me on aux. But yeah, Chase, you're new. Sorry, so I'm gonna have to go with Drew and Jacob.
Yeah, I feel like that's the first one where you actually admitted that you don't have a good playlist to go off.
Yeah.
'Cause usually guys try to defend themselves a little bit. Why
No,
is-
I have my own taste, but like I really like anything. So
Yeah.
Drew's a great aux. He got all the taste. So
That's awesome.
The 2 teammates I choose is Drew and Jacob, and I probably have Drew on aux. Not gonna
That's
lie.
awesome. Okay, so Drew's the consensus aux guy
Yeah,
over here.
yeah.
What would that be for you guys here as well?
I would probably say Kylie Beckett or Kendall Dasty.
Okay.
I would say Kendall Carr, because she always gives me rides and is always there for me. And then I'd pick Farron because she has a good playlist and she's always hyped with me. So
Yeah, I'd bring Kendall Carr and Farron Robertson as well. I think Kendall would probably get aux. She has the good music taste on everyone. I'd play Disney or something. Nobody likes that.
Do we have a specific like movie soundtrack we're playing in the car? Like, what
You
what type
ever
of vibe?
played, or what's it called, Hot Wings from Rio?
No. Oh, Rio's a
Rio-
good movie. Rio's a good movie.
Yeah,
I'll give
that song's a good one. And then Farron, she's just always hyper. Like, she can get along with anyone. She's like dancing in the backseat, doing whatever. Who even knows?
I would definitely bring Kendall and Farron. Farron's down to do anything. She likes all music, and Kendall's the hyper one.
And then for coach as well, you have any aux things that you like to take your team on, or what type of
They don't like it when I plug in at the field because typically it's just country music.
Right.
So it doesn't really hype them up, especially if it's some slow songs and things like that. So typically I get it for a little bit, but on game days, They got a playlist.
Do we have like mainstream country choices nowadays? They're kind of going back to the 90s a little bit. Like what would be that?
Yeah, I'm more of a Morgan Wallen guy.
Okay.
So he pretty much
That's
plays
fair.
nonstop for our whole practice.
Yeah. What about for you as well, Coach? Do you have any music taste there?
Oh, I'm totally country. So
Nice.
yeah, Morgan Wallen, he's on it, right?
Nice. Are you going outside of Morgan, or is it kind of just similar to the vibe there?
No, all the way back from Garth Brooks. I'm old school. Like,
Awesome. That's great.
Up to today's new stuff.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, that's great. And then a final question for you guys as well. Both coaches here can answer this one. What do you guys, if you have any parting words to leave the audience with in terms of, what this team is about, what they're going to bring to the table this season, what would that be?
This team's going to go out and play hard every day. They're going to do the right thing. They're going to be doing it with a positive attitude and with the grit and determination to turn this program around and make the playoffs. So I'd say come out, watch. It's a different brand of baseball at Skyline now.
And then for you as well, Coach Cleese?
Pretty similar to Coach Granis as well. Again, just being gritty, competing against no matter who we play. The jersey that we're stepping across the field from does not matter. And I'll tell everybody, keep your eyes open for Skyline softball. We're going to surprise you this year.
That's awesome. Thank you guys so much for being here. That's Skyline Coyotes baseball. That's Skyline Coyotes softball. Coming up, we're going to be back here with the Westwood Warriors coming up here shortly.
Can I say something
Yeah,
real
go
quick?
for it, Drew.
I don't think we talked much about our new coach, but I think he's done a really good job since he's been here. He's been here since August, right? Yeah, I got out here in late November because of football, but since I've been here, he's been pushing me to be the best that I can. I'm gonna be better than I was last year just because of him.
Yeah.
Like I think the whole team actually. Like I think we're gonna be way better because of him. He's the main reason of why, and I think he's doing a really good job.
That's awesome. Thank you guys so much for being here. Good way to end this on. Westwood Warriors coming up here next on the Mesa Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day here at Dave & Buster's in Tempe. Back here at the Mesa Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day, right here at Dave & Buster's in Tempe. I'm here with the Westwood Warriors baseball and softball teams. I'll have everyone introduce themselves to start things off. So, Coach, we're going to start with you.
I'm Coach J.R.
Make sure you grab the mic as well.
Oh. I'm J.R. Langston.
Sam Thompson. Brody Newton.
Victor Trujillo.
Caden Workman.
Daniel Parra.
Janessa Gonzalez.
Annalisa Garcia.
Emily Stacy. Sadie James.
Alyssa Dale.
Thank you guys so much for being here. Coach, I'll start with you on the baseball side. This will be your 14th season with the Warriors. How have you managed to build this long of a legacy here at Westwood, and how does this team differentiate from past year's teams?
I guess I'm lucky. I think each group is unique. We have good senior leadership, and we have guys that want to compete. So I think just consistency with the program, just showing up every day. I think that's important.
That's awesome. And then, as well, I know you guys haven't played any games yet, but what have you seen from this group and practices and everything that excite you for this upcoming season?
They like to compete, so that's what we're looking forward to, just being competitive.
Awesome. And then here on the softball side with Coach Alyssa Dale, you're going in your 5th season along with being a former player in the team. How did your experience with being a former alumni player build up in your coaching experience for the past few years?
Well, I had a lot of turnover as a player at Westwood with coaching staffs and things like that. And so to be in year 5, these girls that are sitting by me have been with me through my entire coaching career. And that was really important to me, that I could start to build some of that consistency and hopefully create a program that's a little bit more stable. And I think that's really important in building a more competitive program.
And then as well, of course, being a player, how do you uphold that standard as well that you've set when you were a player here and now building into your coaching tenure?
I think it comes back to a lot of the same thing. If we build consistency, we build expectations. You can start to build more in the off season and to build more just some of those expectations that fall through the cracks when you're inconsistent. And so I hope that consistency and that stability helps to raise the level of expectation in the program.
That's awesome. All right, we're going to start here with the baseball side as well. How are you guys trying to improve that development process as well and trying to get back to where you guys were succeeding in the playoffs? Anyone here can answer.
Well, I would say the way we're improving, we as captains, we really push each other. We really try to put in as much effort, right? Like all of these guys, we like to stay at least 30 minutes to an hour after. We like to do our work. We like to just go hard.
Anyone else? All right, cool. So back here with the softball girls as well. How excited are you guys for this upcoming season? All the players can answer this one as well. And, what are you kind of intrigued about playing with your teammates and kind of holding that camaraderie standpoint as well throughout the season?
I guess we're excited. I'm excited about being with everybody, and because I've known him since freshman year, so it's just amazing to it be my last year and be with the people that I love most because I have a deep connection with all of them. So.
That's awesome. Anybody else want to answer as well?
For this season, I'm really excited to play again with all my friends and everything, and play again for Dale and stuff. But I'm also a little emotional since it is my last year and everything, and I know I'm going to be leaving all my friends on the field and stuff and continue with my life and everything.
Anybody else?
I think we're all really excited. We have a really good team bond, especially with Dale helping us off the field and on the field. It's just it's fun to be with everyone here.
That's awesome. And then over here on the baseball side as well, Coach, your team hasn't made the playoffs since 2019. How excited are you to kind of uphold that standard and try and get your guys ready to play playoff baseball coming down the pike here?
Well, I think that's the goal, is to qualify for the playoffs. And so we want to do more than just being a playing game. We want to go back on a playoff run. And so I think the work that they put in is you earn the right to win, and that's what we talk about, and they put in the work.
And then your pitching rotation is led by Victor Trujillo, who's here with us today, who reached the 100 career strikeout mark in his career. How special has he been to this team, and how excited are you to see him succeed this year?
Well, he is special. I remember him as a freshman. I remember talking to his mom and saying he had to translate, but I told her he was going to be a star, and I think that's what he is. I think he's an player of the year type guy. That really, if he just stays to it, he will be successful this year.
That's awesome. And then for Victor as well, how excited are you to hear that from your coach, and how excited are you to keep going here this year?
I'm really grateful for my coach. He's really pushed me to be better people and better players. I think it's a good environment to be in. I'm really excited for this season. I think we're gonna, like Sam said, we're gonna push each other and we're gonna make playoffs.
And then over here on this side as well, everyone can say this as well. Who are some of the players that you guys are excited for, just either from a coach perspective to watch this season or from a player perspective to build that camaraderie with? It either could be here on the stage or somebody not here that you'd like to shout out as well on either side.
I'm really excited to see our pitcher this year. She's a freshman, but she has so much momentum, and she's eager to play every day. And it's really excited seeing her.
Awesome.
I'm excited to see everyone play this year because, like, I know we all have improved so much and everything, and just to see how everyone's gonna play in like games and stuff is gonna be like really shocking for me. Of like to see how much our growth improved.
Yeah.
We have a really young group this year. We graduated 7 seniors last year, and 6 of those 7 were consistent starters for us. And so I'm a little anxious about it just to see how well we click in a real game setting. But I am very excited for some of the young talent that we have, that freshman pitcher, some other young talent that we have in the infield. And so it'll be exciting to see how it all comes together.
And then same question here for the baseball.
I did say 6 or 7.
I can hear these guys laughing over here for some reason.
I'm surprised Sadie didn't give me a little.
All I hear is cackling in the back. I didn't want to look. I didn't want to see anything back here. And then for Coach as well, how excited are you guys to prepare for the season? Who are some of the guys either here on this stage or people that aren't here to see these guys perform this year?
Well, I think that we have the best catchers in the state of Arizona, and I'm excited for them. Nervous because I have to figure out how to manage that, but I think defensively we can be really good. I think that we're going to pitch. We're not super deep, but I love the boys, and like I said, they like each other,
right?
And that's super cool. I'm ready to go out and play some games.
That's awesome. And then everyone around, who are some of the guys you're excited to play with from either a skill set standpoint or just from a camaraderie standpoint, like I talked to these girls about a little bit ago?
Well, I'm just grateful to have Sam as another catcher on the team. Like, we compete against each other, we make each other better, and like Coach said, like we're pretty dang good. So.
Well, I think as a pitcher, being able to trust either catcher that's going to be behind the plate is a huge deal, and they're both really good pieces in the lineup, and I think we're going to have a really strong lineup. And, yeah, we can trust whoever's behind that plate.
Awesome. Anybody else? No? Okay, so I'll stick here with you guys as well. I know you mentioned the how important a battery is between a pitcher and a catcher and how that communication can be so key to a game, because you guys are the engine point of how a game goes every single day. So how much is it important for you to build that relationship with your catchers and develop that relationship throughout the season, make sure we're calling the right pitches, calling the right game as the season goes along?
Well, Sam and I were talking last night, and I don't like shaking off my catcher, and we're usually on the same page. And so I think building that relationship is really important, because him and I, we've built such a strong relationship that we just know what we want to do with the pitch.
It's awesome. And then from the catcher standpoint as well, I'll ask you guys this. In my opinion, I think at least catcher is one of the harder positions in sports, because not only do you have to build up a pitching game plan each day, but also try and communicate with so many pitchers on a staff every single day. How important is that for you guys to keep that going and try and succeed your way throughout the season and develop good relationships with your pitchers?
I think it's really important. I mean, it's not just from the baseball aspect of trying to be on the same page and talk to each other through there, but it's also trying to get to know each other as people, right? Like, we tend to hang out a lot after school or go get food for lunch and whatnot. So a lot of it's also just building a relationship as people together. But from the pitching to catching aspect, I think it's very important. If I know I want to have Caden Berry a changeup on this next pitch, then I think it's important that me and him are on the same mindset of what we want to throw. So a lot of it's just communication and knowing what feels good, what feels right, and going from there.
Yeah, okay, all good there. And then same thing for you guys as well, the pitching and catching side of things. How different is it from a baseball perspective to softball, and how similar is it as well, and how do you guys try and build relationships with that as well?
My pitchers and catchers aren't here today, so I'll take that one.
Yeah, you can take that one as well.
I do a lot of the pitch calling from the dugout. I was a catcher, and so I really appreciate that piece. And it's in a lot of ways a faster game because that infield is so small and those base paths are so short.
Right.
That my catchers really need to be in control of what's going on, not just pitch to pitch, but play to play, where the ball's going. And especially with such a young pitcher this year, we got that freshman pitcher, and so it's really important that we get some of that leadership behind the plate with some more returning players that can kind of help talk her through some of those sticky spots that we might get into and just building up that confidence in a young pitcher.
And then building off that as well, Coach, how important is it for your catchers to, again, build off that relationship with that freshman pitcher, kind of getting her integrated into the culture of Westwood softball?
Yeah, I think we've done a really good job just as a whole team getting her to feel like she's part of the group. I guess we'd have to ask her to see how she really feels about that. But I have a really special group that have been really good friends through the off season, spending time together. And so I was a little bit nervous as she joined in this group that is so tight already, making sure that she doesn't ever feel like she's on the outs. And just watching over the last couple of weeks, it really feels like she is a part of the group. And already the girls are looking to her as a leader, just because of the position that she plays. The other girls understand how important she is to our team, regardless of her age. And so I think that it won't take very long to find that just that cohesiveness in the group.
And then I'll ask everybody here on this panel here, how are you guys trying to keep a developmental process going throughout the year and just trying to focus on the next game and the next stage you go along, coach and players on both sides can answer?
Are you talking about just
through
the year? Not
throughout
for
the year
season?
in a developmental standpoint, yeah.
Well, the season ends in May, and then it seems like it starts again. And so these guys played in June, and they were in the weight room in August. And it's day to day, and it takes a committed person to be good. And so that's what's special about these guys is that they have put in the work, and they just come day after day after day after day and work.
Yeah.
And so nothing is for free. And so you can't just, the days are gone where you come out in February, you dust off your glove, and you play. We compete against really good teams. And so the work that they do daily throughout the year is definitely recognized.
That's great. And then anybody on any player sides can say this as well.
I think just going one pitch at a time, one day at a time, and one game at a time. Just like not focusing on like the long perspective, just winning one game at a time. For us will help us. So.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to stack good days on top of each other. Just get 1% better each day. Just push each other to be better. I think that goes a long ways.
I'd say baseball is very much a mental game, and I think having a short-term memory is important, especially when you're struggling, because if you let that affect you, then you're just going to go downhill from there.
Anybody else on this side want to answer?
Like Coach said, coming every day and working, I think it's helped every single one of us. Like most of us, we stay 30 minutes to an hour hitting in the cage. So I think that's helped us every day, getting better at hitting.
And then what about for softball side as well? What were your type of development process coming into the year and throughout the year as well?
Our team motto this year is to be better. So every practice, we're striving to be better either on the field or just like mentally. or just being better as teammates. I know for me, I haven't been playing for years because I've gotten like 4 knee surgeries. So every day I strive to be better and learn every single day. So I just love that motto.
Just pass it down.
It's always like has to do with the love for the game. Like, Coach had told us yesterday with practice that softball is fun, and it is fun when you strive and have a passion for it. And as long as you have your head in the game, and work together, it runs smoothly.
Yeah, and I'll stay down here as well. Down on the end as well, 4 knee surgeries. That's insane to even comprehend to come back from.
Yeah.
It just shows the resilience that you have coming here today and keep going through that process. What has been that process for you like throughout those injury rehab and coming back into play and just kind of repeating that same process over and over again?
It's been mainly like Dale always like being there for me. Like she never gave up on me, so like that kept me going. And my cousin, her name's Hope Hutchins. She's always been like there for me and like teaching me how to play softball. And it's just like, for me, I have like a lot of heart for sports and I never wanted to give up on it. So
That's amazing. And even that you've been through all that adversity, how are you going to try and transfer that over to your teammates from a leadership standpoint and being like, hey, throughout the season, let's keep it going, even though we're in a rough stretch, God forbid, just keeping that positive energy going as the season goes on. How important is that to you?
it's very important because like I know how lucky it is to be able like to play sports. Like not playing sports, it was always hard for me. And I know one of our teammates, she just got surgery on her knees too. So I just like want her to know that I'll be there for her because I know how it feels, and just like basically have like love for the game.
Yeah, go for it.
So Sadie's been in the dugout with us for 3 years, just hasn't been able to put on a uniform because she's been dealing with these injuries. And she has been a leader that entire time. And so I think and actually Hope, who she mentioned, was graduated last year and also had an injury during the season. So I had these two cousins sitting next to each other, both not able to be on the field,
right?
But being just such incredible leaders for our team. Sadie is one of the most positive people I've ever met, and every time she's had one of those injuries and one of those surgeries, she just comes back and she's going to do what she can every single day. And her best is different every single day because she's still dealing with some pain and things like that. And so I think if nothing else, if my team learns from Sadie that whatever your best is that day, show up and give me all that you have, we're all going to get better throughout the season, and that resilience that you mentioned is what transfers over from softball to life.
And then jumping off of Coach Dale's point here on the baseball side of things, how do you guys try and overcome adversity during the season and try and keep that train going? Coach and players can answer this one as well.
It's a little off topic, but I want to bring up, we started grounding. So basically what that is take your shoes and socks off and you're on the field, just bare feet.
So we're going full Mac Hollins, and is that the type of vibe we're bringing to the table?
Well, yeah, it just
Patriots wide receiver, people who don't know.
It helps us get present because like you're where your feet are, you feel the grass, and we're just so lucky to be out in the field every day. And so I just want to bring that up because that's what we're all doing. So
That's great. And how does that help build adversity as well in that culture in terms of knowing exactly, like you said, being where your feet are, knowing where you're at in the present moment? How important is that throughout a long season?
Well, during a long season, there's lots of things that can't go your way.
Right.
But if you can just stay present and just control what you can control, I feel like that helps us go throughout the whole season just one day at a time. So
That's awesome. Then any other players as well to the previous question, how do you guys try to handle adversity throughout the season?
I would say it roots back to fundamentals as well, right? Adversity comes from like a mental aspect. So it's also kind of what he was saying. Like you just have to flush your mistakes, flush your problems, flush what's going on, and stay present. And if you are failing at some aspects, go back to the fundamentals, work on that, and come back harder.
Anybody else?
Yeah, like Sam said, just the fundamentals, just being good at the stuff you need to be good at. I think there's a lot of things that can't go your way throughout the season. There's many games, but you just gotta, like Brody said, control what you can control, and just be just be there for each other. Just love each other.
Well, we talk about caring for each other, caring, and like when tough things strike, and there will always be tough things. Just having someone there that will have your back is important. I'm impressed that you can keep on doing this, like just coming and being injured, and and that is, it's hard, and so we have to truly care about something to deal with those hard times.
Right. That's really inspiring from all that side as well. And then, Coach, coming to you on the softball side of things, how can this year's team get back to winning ways after having a 9-9 record last year?
Yeah, so we're just trying to be a little bit better every season. I'm in my 5th season, and every year we've missed a play-in game by a little bit less every year, right? We're getting a little bit closer to that 24 ranking every single year. And so we do have better pitching this year. And so really excited to see how that kind of might change the trajectory in a few of those games that didn't go our way last year. Maybe they can go our way this year. And then just working a lot on the offensive side, working on piecing together base hits, not trying to do too much with any one swing. We talk all the time. I don't know that we have a best player on this team. I really don't. And so everybody has to do their job to the best of their ability, so that all of whoever the 9 are in the lineup that day are putting together enough good things, put the bat on the ball enough times in a row that we can push those runs across and let Ava do some work in the circle for us and just carry each other through the season.
And then same thing for you as well, Coach. How excited are you guys to kind of uphold this Westwood standard of winning and trying to get back to the playoffs?
Well, it's you put in a lot of work, and so it sucks when you come up short. So we were 11-7 last year and didn't get in, and so got to win at least one more game. So just keep on working.
And then I'll ask both teams this question as well. I know some people out there haven't watched Westwood Warriors baseball or softball respectively this season because no games have been played yet. But if you guys were to figure out what the identity is for each team, what would that be and why? And anyone here can answer as well. You can go down the line here. Whoever wants to start.
I think that one of the characteristics of our team is that we're going to play hard, and so win or lose, I hope that people leave and say that team was tough. That's really for me. That's what's important. That team is tough, and they're going to play every single pitch, every single out, every single inning, and hopefully we don't play to the scoreboard. We just play. We just play because we love playing and we love to compete.
Yeah. Anybody else on this side for the player side?
I would say, well, us seniors and some other players on the team, we were mentioning how we want to be the team that has the most energy, the team that comes out and we're going to play hard, right? That's how we are in general. And 2, we're just going to bring the energy. We're going to be, I don't think I can say that word, but we're going to be the hardworking team.
Yeah, I think we compete hard. I think we go balls to the wall. I think we're going to be a good team.
Anybody else on this side? No? All right, we'll go here to the softball side as well. What about you guys?
I think that this team, more than any of the 4 teams I've coached previously, is going to be the most cohesive. I think that that we get along the best off the field. I think that we're having fun in the dugout, and I think those things are important. Like I said yesterday, softball's fun. It's more fun when you win. And so having that camaraderie between the girls, amongst the coaching staff, and just playing loose, not playing so uptight, not afraid to make mistakes, but playing hard and playing loose.
I'd say that remember us as a family, because we're all very close to each other to the point like we share everything. It's like it doesn't matter, we just share everything. So I guess for us to be like we're very close, I guess that's what matters a lot.
Yeah.
Adding on to that, I also feel like we play like a family and everything. And because of that, the reason why is because we always back each other up. When one of us is down, we all like go up to that person and we just try to get their mood and energy back up, and everything, by either with jokes or just dancing with them and everything.
Yeah.
And then even on our position and everything, we always know that we have someone there for us, like either to back us up and know that anytime we make a mistake, nobody's gonna get mad at us. Somebody's just gonna help us back up and lead us back into the game.
Mm-hmm. Anybody else? All right, cool. Sounds good. And then, just for the entire team as well, what are the things that you're looking forward to this season from, either from a player standpoint, developmental standpoint, just from a coaching standpoint? How are you guys trying to build this thing together as a team and trying to build success as the years go on? Anybody on both sides can answer.
I would say what excites me the most is just the brotherhood that we've built. I think we're not playing for ourselves, we're playing for each other, and we're pushing each other to be better. And I think that's what's going to separate us from everyone else is just we play as a team, and we all love each other, and we love being with each other. And I think going out to play baseball every day with your boys is nothing better, and that's why we do it for each other.
It's awesome over here as well.
I think softball, a sport, is very mentally like in the head. So with us being like so united, we can understand each other just by like giving each other a look. And so I think that really helps a lot, and there's communication on the field and off the field. So it definitely makes the team better and more enjoyable.
That's awesome. I'll stay here on the softball side of things as well. Coach, you guys are losing Navi Brinkerhoff, who's now at Minot State playing college softball. How important has she been to this program as a successful standpoint, and how will you try and fill that production in the field or at the plate?
Yeah, Navy's special to me for a lot of reasons. Navy's the one player that I had on my varsity team through all 4 of the first seasons that I coached. And so she, in a lot of ways, has been, I get a little emotional talking about her, I'm not going to lie. In a lot of ways has been my right hand, because I knew that I could trust her to do so much. And I think the girls have looked up to her in a lot of ways. Obviously, she's just a great softball player, but she's just a good person, and she's been a leader on and off the field for us. All of that being said, we're going to miss her bat in the lineup. We're going to miss her glove over at third base. I think what she did is create expectation. She created culture. I've got 4 seniors sitting here next to me that are filling that leadership role that Navy left behind. So I'm missing Navy as a person, right? Because I have a relationship with Navy, but I am so proud of the way that these seniors have stepped up to fill that gap, because I was nervous. But they've shown me that I have nothing to be nervous about, because whether that's because I've done my job well, I hope to think that at least a little bit is that. Right. Whether it's because Navy did her job well as a captain, and showed these seniors what that looks like to be a good leader. But I will always remember Navy as the culture builder for our program, and the legacy that she's left behind is hard work.
Yeah, that's really admirable that you show that amount of emotion to your players and how much they care about
they're
you as well.
They're used to it.
That's awesome. No, but anyway, I think what's special too about it, as well as your players have talked about how you've not only impacted them on the softball field, but also just from a personal standpoint, like, hey, come talk to me if you need anything. How important is that for you to help develop that for your players as well, not just now, but in the future as well, the future teams?
Yeah, I mentioned, playing at Westwood, I had some inconsistency in coaching, some instability, some of that turnover. That said, my coach at Westwood, through two of my high school years, was so integral to my development as a softball player, as a coach, as a person. And I still chat with her every once in a while. I run into her. And I knew that I could trust her. And so I really have tried to build that same level of relationship with my girls. Sometimes I think maybe they share a little bit too much with me. But I I'm their coach, and I have to be the discipliner sometimes, and I have to be that first. But I really try to coach from a place of relationship building. That if you trust me as a person, then you have more incentive to trust me as a coach. And if you trust me as a person, then we can learn to trust each other, learn to trust the entire coaching staff, and that relationship building is really where I approach all of my coaching from.
That's awesome. I'll keep you up the hook for this one because I asked you multiple questions on that one. I'm going to go over to the baseball side here on this one, Coach. Kind of similar thing to what I asked Coach Dale here. How do you try and build that relationship piece for these players as well to come talk to just outside of baseball as well if you need anything, if they're going through a slump? Like, what would that be for you in terms of getting these guys ready to go every single day?
I think it's time, just the time that you spend. I appreciate what Coach talks about because it is about relationships. So we're going to be together for 4 years, but I appreciate being able to talk to the guys that were on Team 1 and Team 4 and Team 10 and just the guys, just the relationship that we still have, going out and getting lunch and being able to just still have that bond. And that's something that I feel we'll have with these guys as well. And just relationships and trust and just baseball's important, but people are important.
That's awesome. And then, yeah, that's great. And anything else from the player standpoint, would you like to share on that, add to that, or?
I feel like I've been able to build a really strong relationship with Coach, and I think it's really important because, like, if I see him outside of school, I can talk to him about anything, not just about baseball, and being able to just like have a personal relationship with someone like that and have like that role model in my life is really important for anyone.
That's great. All right, enough of the emotional questions. We're going to get into some fun stuff right now. So I'll go down the line here with this question. What is your favorite go-to snack that could mean you want to have something before the game as a pregame ritual, or if you're trying to have like a kind of an off-day meal, what would that be for you guys as well? Coach and players can answer on both sides.
Bean and cheese burrito.
solid Southwest, a delicacy there, but go ahead.
I like Oreos personally.
Oreos? Are we double stuffed Oreos? Are we different flavor Oreos? Or just kind of regular, simple kind of vibe with that?
I don't know where it started from, but I like the I don't know what they're like, the yellow ones.
The yellow ones, yeah.
But those are good. I love eating Uncrustables during the game and before.
Nice.
I'm not like a sweet guy. I'm more of a
savory
salty
guy.
I like pistachios. They're so good.
Pistachios. Okay, that's interesting. One I haven't heard that one before.
I would agree with Brody on the Uncrustables. I feel like they're a great thing to have during a game or before.
Yep.
I think oranges. This team, we all love oranges.
Yeah.
A lot of us bring over some oranges and a Red Bull before a game.
That's awesome. So we're going full soccer mom energy with the orange slices and all that type of stuff as well. That's awesome. What about for you guys as well?
We have like kind of an inside joke with Blue Powerade. It just one day someone brought it and now it's cutesy. Let's go get Blue Powerade all the time.
Is that just like a superstition type of thing that you guys kind of rely on, or is it just something different?
No, it was just really funny because every day just Blue Powerade out of nowhere. One of the girls had it, and so now that's all we have in our cups.
It's kind of
really
chemistry type thing.
Yeah.
I love that. That's great. What about for the rest of you guys?
For me, I really enjoy like eating peanut M&Ms and everything.
That's a good one.
For me, I have like 2 like red vines and twisted pretzels.
Nice, yeah.
I love pretzels.
For me, I just love gum. I love to chew gum. I just love making bubbles with gum. So I think that's like my food.
That's a very softball way of looking at it in terms of gum. Like, what would that be? Like, what would be your like favorite flavor in terms of gum in that sense for you?
Probably bubble gum because that makes the biggest bubbles.
Do you have any other flavors, or just the straight up simple bubble gum?
Hey, chill with the watermelon. Probably like tropical.
That's great. What about you, Coach?
These girls know what's my seed flavor. Cracked pepper seeds.
Cracked pepper, okay.
And what's my drink? Diet Coke.
Diet Coke. Simple as it gets. Are we getting the Tillamook seeds? Or is there another type of company that you use?
Spitz.
Spitz?
Spit Seeds.
Okay. Shout out Spit Seeds if you're watching this. And then for each of the players as well, I'll ask you this one. Imagine you're on a late night drive. You're bringing 2 other teammates with you. Out of the 3 of you, of course, who you're bringing with you out of the 2, along with yourself, and out of the 3 of you, who is getting aux? Anyone could start on this one. You guys go down the line, whatever you want.
I'm taking Victor and Caden, and Victor gets aux, and we're playing some Incubus.
Okay, what was I've never heard Incubus before. Like, what if you had explained that to somebody like myself who doesn't know that? What would that be? I see Victor dying over here. He already knows what's up with that one, but go ahead.
I don't even know. How would you describe Incubus?
It's like when you're floating down a river.
You're just zen. It's just zen music.
Just zen, just chill, meditative music. That's awesome. I love that.
I bring Caden because I just love being around him. So.
That's awesome. Shout out. Anybody else want to answer?
I was gonna go the same thing. I was gonna go Kid and Victor.
Yeah.
I mean, why not?
Yeah. I just realized this too. Anybody else that you want to shout out that's not here on this stage that you have to go on a late night drive with, bring the music, all type of vibe as well.
We got to shout out Shakespeare. Thank you for cleaning up the cups. And we're gonna shout. Who do you want to shout out? Flavio.
Just for the late night drive purposes, like who else?
Flavio. We're gonna shout out Flavio for the late night driving.
Nice.
I feel like I have to take Sam on a late night drives because he has so much energy and he did keep me awake. But I'd probably take Daniel because Daniel and I have been working together for 4 years and built a good bond.
That's awesome.
I think I'd go Caden because he's basically in my car every day. So kind of used to it. And Brandon Brimmerman, he's not here right now. He's a junior. He's super funny
Awesome.
guy. So
Awesome. Got a lot of comedians on this side. Yeah. What about you guys as well from a crew standpoint? Who are the 2 teammates you're bringing with you, and out of the 3 of you who's getting aux? Could be on this stage or outside of this as well.
Well, this happens all the time, but Lauren, she's not here today. She's a junior, and Emily, our destination will be in and out. I'll probably be on aux. My aux is definitely all over the place every time, but probably country.
Awesome. What type of order are we getting in and out? If you had to just release your order to the public.
Hey,
real
let's
quick.
not judge. I'm playing.
You got to watch it because you're coaches. You don't want to get any extra stuff going on.
Oh no. I'll probably get a double, but with just lettuce
Awesome.
and ketchup.
Simple as it gets. All right, go ahead. The rest of the down.
Honestly, it was actually pretty difficult for me to choose the 2 people I would take with me, but I probably honestly would take Emily and Sadie just because we're all born in October and everything.
Oh, really?
Yes. Yeah.
You guys just become friends just because you have October birthdays, or is there
Yeah.
something coach on it? Yep, that's what it comes down to.
And then I know that if I have Sadie in the car with me, she would somehow be making some strange noise in the background or something. I'm probably gonna hear make her own music and everything, and I probably would give the aux to one of these 2 because I know they probably would not want to listen to my music.
Yeah, that's awesome.
At all.
Anybody else down the line?
For me, I'd pick Janessa and Lauren.
Okay.
Because it's just, when we're together, it's actually crazy.
Awesome.
And our destination would be in and out.
Awesome.
And I think we'd all, actually no, me and Janessa.
Okay.
We don't vibe with Lauren's music. Her music just doesn't hit.
That's fair.
But I feel
That's
like we
completely fair. You got to air it out if you need to.
2000s, because that's what we listen to when we work out, and it's just, it's easy.
That's awesome.
For me, I'd take Naomi and Emily Andrews because, man, those 2 are funny together. And me and Emily, we'll just make fun of each other the whole time. And I give the aux to Naomi because she has some good music.
That's awesome. And then, okay, so unless you want to go forward with your... Okay, perfect. No,
Just making sure they don't have the mic anymore.
That's completely fair. Of course, we're here at Dave & Buster's in Tempe, so they've opened up the machines for you guys to play after this one. So what are you guys, kind of your favorite Dave & Buster's games? I don't know how long you guys have been here since your last time you've been here, but if you got to name a Dave & Buster's game you'd like to go to, I know, Sam, you're right away with the mic, so he's straightened himself up ready, all right, ready to go. Say what you got to say.
I don't know what it's called, but I like the game ones because I keep beating them all, and it's kind of fun personally. I like the driving ones.
The driving ones, all right.
Shout out Coach Langston and Caden for losing in air hockey. That's my favorite game.
I like.
Which one? Papa Shot's a good one.
What's that one? Oh no, I suck at basketball. Oh, the clown throwing. Which one's that? Oh, what's that one called?
The clown pin that you aim across the bowling
that
pins?
one.
Yeah, that one.
We set the record. Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay, solid.
Apparently, I like losing in air hockey, but the driving ones are fun.
Awesome.
Probably the basketball one.
Awesome. Pop a shot. Yeah, that's a good one. What about you girls as well? I haven't heard Fruit Ninja yet. I love Fruit Ninja personally.
Oh, we haven't played it yet. I
Fruit Ninja's
also,
a classic for me as
yeah.
well, but you guys can take it.
That one's fun. I also like hot shot because man, I was chugging it up.
Honestly, I don't know what game.
That's a fair point.
My favorite games are the Fruit Ninja and Deal or No Deal.
Oh, Deal or No Deal. That's a good one. That's a good one. Did you used to watch the shows with Howie Mandel as the host and all that type of stuff back
Yeah,
in
I
the day?
did. I used to watch it with my mom and everything, and I would actually sit there and pick the cases and stuff before the people do. And every time they didn't pick the ones I didn't pick, I would get so sad and everything.
Right. Anybody else with you on the last one? Or?
I really like the dots game. It's like the yellow one, and you have to press the button at the same time.
Is that like kind of the whack-a-mole one, or is it kind of similar to that, or different?
It's similar. It's like just like in a circle, and like there's a
Got
red
you.
line.
Okay.
But they did have me play this football one. And I'm really bad at it. My knees won't go up for it.
That's a very fair point as well. Yeah, go for it, Coach.
I think Janessa broke the world record on the baseball velocity
Really?
throwing.
Okay.
It clocked her at 156 miles an hour.
Wow,
So,
that's
Coach, if you
insane.
need a picture, we can call Jay over to your side.
All right, I'll leave you guys with the parting words here, coaches. I'll give you the last word here. If you guys had to leave any parting words to the audience about what this Westwood Warriors identity is as baseball and softball teams, what would that be respectively for you? Coach Likes, I'll start with you. Or which one of you guys can start?
I got it.
You go for it.
Sure. This team is all about being better and having fun. So show up every single day, work for yourself, work for your team, work for your coaches, give your very best every single day, leave better than you came, and have a heck of a lot of fun while you're doing it.
That's amazing. Coach, what about you?
Well, our three words are commit, compete, and care, and that's just what they're committed. They love to compete and they care about each other. Come out and watch some games.
That's awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for joining here. That's the Westwood Warriors baseball team. That's the Westwood Warriors softball team. We're going to come back here in just a few moments with the Dobson Mustangs coming up here shortly. You're watching the Mesa Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day here on Bamboo Sports. Back here with the Mesa Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day right here at Dave & Buster's in Tempe, Arizona. I'm here with the Dobson Mustangs. We got baseball over here on my left, and we got the softball team over here on my right. We're just going to start off by everybody introducing themselves. Coaches, introduce yourselves. For the players, I need name, position, and class.
Coach Estelo.
Santiago Hinoshoza, pitcher, first, third base, class of 27.
Jaden Green, senior, left field, class of 2026.
Brody Dobson, third base pitcher, class of 2027.
Owen Murray, outfield, class of 2027.
Over here as well. You just turn the mic off. You turn it back on.
Coach Letty, head varsity softball coach.
Mercedes Torres, 11th grade, shortstop and catcher.
Virginia Moreno, outfield, second base, third base in classes 2027.
Kylie Beard, senior and second baseman.
Sydney Kapanak, and I'm a senior. I play outfield and pitcher.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining me here today, guys. I'll start with the baseball side of things. Coach Estillo, being a former player in the minor leagues with the Marlins organization, how important is it for you to impart your knowledge on your players and let them know that this dream is possible of making the major leagues and all that type of stuff?
I think that's one of the things that I try to instill those guys to have a high goal. Maybe it's big, maybe it's professional baseball or college baseball, but have that goal and then just kind of drive themselves. We work pretty hard in our program. We're about 3 to 4 days a week all season until we start. Well, right now, varsity is 6 days a week. So we kind of work to that level as best as we can.
And this is now your 5th year coaching the Mustangs team. So what are you most looking forward to this roster as opposed to past rosters as well? And how much can you guys improve going from year to year?
This roster is very young, which is awesome because it's kind of moldable, more coachable than in previous years. And the kids seem to get along really well. So the team chemistry is growing quickly. I enjoy their banter and how they kind of warm up and act during practice.
And then over here on the softball side as well, Coach Sylvain, how excited are you to get going with this team this year, and how excited are you trying to build off from last year as well?
So this is my first year. And also with our girls, we have a good 6 seniors and quite a bit of youngsters coming in. So I also try to tell them, if you want to get to the next level, let's get you there. So we're working hard every single day, practicing hard. We also just got through tryouts and everything like that. So yeah, it's good, and we're looking forward to the year, and I can't wait to see what these girls can do.
Being that you guys already built out this team with tryouts over now, how excited are you to kind of build this team, and how excited are you in your first season to impart your own knowledge and your own expertise in coaching onto this year's team?
Well, I come from a huge background of softball, so what I learned over the years, I am trying to teach them, play as a team, play for each other, and just I can't wait for the season to start. It's going to be exciting.
It's awesome. And then I'll go back here over to baseball now. Coach, you guys are losing 2 important players in Jake Dobson and Brenston Velasquez for this season. How much have they meant to this program, and how are you going to try and improve on that production on the field and off the field?
Both kids started right away as sophomores when I first came in. They were massive to our program. They both ran very well, played good defense, hit well. Jake pitched well for us. Both are playing collegiately, which is awesome. So that gives our guys something to look forward to. To replace them, I don't know if that's possible, to be honest. We're lucky to have another Dobson, so that's great. He fills some of those shoes pretty good. And then Owen Murray is also a brother of a player that graduated, and he fills some roles for us pretty quickly. It may not be seen on the stat sheet, but he's kind of our foreman, our guy that kind of makes sure, hey, where are the balls, where is the machine, let's get the turtle up. Like he drives our program pre and post practice.
It's awesome. And then I'll go to Brody on this one. I know we talked about your brother Jake going on to playing college baseball. How excited are you to kind of follow in his footsteps, but also kind of carve your own path in this team and make your own impact?
Oh, I can't wait. But I do miss him because it was fun playing with him for those 2 years. and we played club ball together. So maybe after these 2 years of my high school career, I could play 1 year with him in high school or college. So that would be fun if I able to do that.
That's awesome. And then over here on the softball side of things as well, you guys ended the season on a 16-game losing streak to end the year. How important is it for you, Coach, and these players as well to kind of turn that around and turn that focus around into success coming into this year?
So I keep telling the girls, let's not live in the past, let's move forward. So we're just building. We're getting to know each other, we're working together, just reconstructing, basically. So, like I said, we're excited for the year, and I'm excited to see what these girls can do. It's definitely going to be a change.
And then anybody else who's here in the past year can try and answer that as well if you guys want to.
I know because I played for this program for all 4 years. It was amazing. It's definitely a lot different because we do have a new coach, but I can feel that our team as a whole is a lot stronger and we're a lot closer. And we don't feel a lot of pressure, like, if you get what I mean. We feel very it's a loving environment, very nice and calm, but we still have that intensity and drive to be the best that we possibly can.
That's amazing. And then back over here to baseball, who are some of the guys, Coach, and these guys as well, that you're excited to coach this year? And from the player side as well, who you're excited to play with and try and build that camaraderie with? It could be on this stage, it could be outside the stage. You want to shout out a couple people? What would that be for you guys?
The four guys up here, we do have a young program. We've got some freshmen and sophomores that are going to step up. Oscar Tovar is a kid that we're excited about. He could be a catcher, infielder, outfielder, pitcher for us, kind of utility. We have Freddie Leal, who I believe is a sophomore. He's typically been our starting shortstop, kind of penciled in, but he's a guy that could go to second, could catch, could pitch in a emergency situation. Trying to think of some other. We have some younger sophomores that have gotten a lot of reps in tryouts and practice. So looking to see who steps up.
And then anybody else you guys are excited to play with this year in terms of, again, from a skill standpoint or just from a camaraderie standpoint with making friends and all that type of stuff as well?
Yeah, I can't wait to play with Owen, this guy right here. Because, this first year full varsity, so it's going to be fun having him along. And also Santi, he's a good pitcher, so excited to see what he can do on the mound.
And then anybody else that's not here that you'd like to shout out as well? Or?
Oh, yeah, Freddie, he works very hard, so I can't wait to see him play, so yeah.
And then same question goes for you guys as well. Who are you guys excited to coach for you, Coach Sylvain, and then just for you guys as well from a player's perspective? How excited are you guys to get going?
Very excited. Can't wait to see all of them. Mercedes and her sister. I have a great first baseman, Emery. Allie, my pitcher's coming back. So that's exciting. We have a young staff as well. All these girls are very talented. And I think we're going to make some noise this year. So that's definitely exciting to see.
Anybody else can answer that as well?
I'm definitely excited to play with Nicole, a Mercedes sister. I've been playing with her for my whole softball career, and I'm really excited to end my senior year with her. I'm also excited because my lovely Virginia over here, this is her first year on varsity, and all last year I could see her personality shining through and her talent. I'm just so excited to see what everyone has. Also, Allie, she's such a good pitcher, and I'm just so excited to see what she's going to bring to the team and how she's just going to help us out.
And I'll keep it with you here as well. Being here for 4 years, kind of seeing this turnover as years go along, like you said, with the new coach and the new players as well. How are you looking to impart that leadership onto your teammates as well as your coach as well, trying to get them acclimated to the culture of Dobson softball?
I would say it's really hard because of the whole, our whole new coaching staff. A lot of the already installed things with the players that are a lot older and that we've already experienced the other program. I feel like the one thing, if I was going to say this to my entire team, is just you got to drive yourself as much as possible, because I feel like in the years past, being here for so long, our drive and our motivation really died out, and I'm so excited because I can tell that these girls are just so excited to play, and they don't have a lot of fear. They're so motivated, and I'm so excited.
I can tell the excitement is reverberating off you right now. It's just to kind of lead this team. And then as well, back here with baseball as well, Coach. I know you guys haven't had the best success over the last 4 years, even like losing seasons and all that. So how are you guys willing to kind of bounce back from that and wipe that clean slate and just focus on this upcoming year and being as successful as you guys can?
Our goal is to be competitive. We don't look at the results. We look at what's the process and how are we doing it. We've improved that. The other thing is we spend an insane amount of time, me personally, looking at different strategies. So we're going to kind of shake up our lineup. We're going to shake up who we pitch against who. We're going to make some strategies out there and just stick to them. I would argue that we've been relatively successful. You know, my first year, we won 1 game. The second year, we jumped up 11 wins. Last year, we dropped down 6 wins, yes, but we also increased our level of competition to try and push forward to get in the playoffs.
Right.
So this year, the level of competition is relatively high for an inexperienced team, but I don't have any doubt that our guys are going to compete every pitch, every inning.
And then just from a developmental standpoint, like you mentioned, with some of these freshmen and sophomores having to take up a bigger role on this team, how excited are you to develop them as the season moves forward, as it progresses?
I mean, that's the big thing, not looking at the wins and losses, but looking at the fact that they're learning things and they're improving. So we've got some guys that struggle when we put the machine out there and we're getting that thing 85, 90 miles per hour, and eventually they start to make contact with it. And seeing those little wins, we try to build on that. Those are our blocks. What are the little wins and what are the things that we can compliment guys? I did a lot of reading this year, so my goal is to try and be more positive coach and to pick out those positive things, not necessarily the things that are wrong or mistakes.
And then same thing here with the softball team as well. How excited are you guys to develop as a completely new team, barring a couple returners as well, kind of bringing that new sense of success into this Dobson team?
Well, our youngins, I keep telling them, like, we'll build, and we'll grow. Things don't happen overnight.
Right.
So trust the process. That's our saying. It's on the back of my shirt. I tell the girls that all the time. It is a process to get to that next level. And just work hard, give me 100%, and we're going to get there. We're going to get there. So leave the past in the past, and we'll move on, we'll move forward, and we got this.
And then for you players as well, how excited are you to get going with this season and, again, kind of flip the culture around to winning for Dobson softball?
I'm excited for the season because I could already feel the change. Like preseason, we had open field, and it was fun to play. And like last year was a little harder because it felt like a chore or like a job to go and play. But this year feels like fun, and I have like way more motivation to want to get better. And the coaches definitely help with that. And they always like reassure us and motivate us that we can reach the next level. So I'm really excited for the season.
And anybody else want to jump on that as well?
I know that this player is not who you are.
Right.
And let mistakes be in the past and learn from them and build off of them.
And I know you mentioned that as well, to keep that going. And how has that developmental process been for you as a leader to try and teach these young players, hey, like, let's try and keep this going every single day. Let's try and get better every single day. How do you try and impart that, and what is the focus behind that?
I would say, like, especially with the younger girls, like freshman, sophomore, like even on the JV team, it's hard just to jump into a new team with new people, and it's a lot of the time it's personality and like mindset. I know that I am definitely the type to be like super talkative and super like excited and hyper, and I'm ready to move, like let's get it going. So I try to make sure that my energy is as high as possible so that people like, because energy is everything, like people build off of that, and you can feel it. Like if I'm like down in the dubs, like all these people, like all of my teammates will too. So it's like a lot of positivity, and just like a lot of the time it's a lot of mindset rather than like straight on the field. So it's a lot of motivation and positivity and energy that like our team needs, and that's what my main focus is, and like as like a leader on the team.
That's awesome. And then I know I asked these guys this question as well, but who are you excited to play with from either, a friendly standpoint with you making friends in a camaraderie way, or just from a skill set standpoint, like, okay, this person could take us over the edge and succeed us in a different way this year than past years?
I definitely think Nicole, Mercedes' sister, is one of like our foundational teammates. And as like a person, she's so funny. She's hilarious to be around. She's just such a good person. But on the field, she's aggressive and she drives. And I can tell because last year she was on and off injured, but this year she's coming back stronger than ever. And I'm so excited what she's gonna do on the field. And with that, Allie, our pitcher, she also was hurt last year and she was like on and off. But she's coming back better than ever, and I'm just so excited to see like what she has to bring. And I know that everyone's just here to bring like as much energy and power as possible.
Anybody else want to add on to that on this side?
I'm excited to play with Mercedes. Mercedes is a very great person outside of school. Outside of softball, and definitely in softball, she's really driven. She's really motivated, and I just love watching her play. Because I'm outfield, so I back her up sometimes. And I think I'm really excited to play with her. And I'm also excited to play with Kylie. She's my friend outside of softball, so being able to play with her this year, it's really exciting. And I just feel a difference in all the players and all of my friends in this season, so I'm excited.
That's amazing. And then from both teams' perspective as well, coaches can start off and the players can chip in as well. Coach, I'll start with you for baseball. If you had to explain to someone what the identity of this Dobson Mustangs team would be, I know you mentioned the kind of development process with the inexperienced people, with the freshmen and sophomores coming up, but besides all that, like, what is the identity of this team, and what should people be expecting this upcoming season?
That's a very tough question because we really haven't put everybody together and played. Right. But I would like to just stick with the word competitive. We just need to compete. We need to understand it's one pitch or one at bat each time. We have a mentality that we call it flush it. Something happens, forget it, move on. So I would say just compete. Don't give up. There's an opportunity to win that inning and then potentially win that game.
Yeah. Any you guys want to add here?
Outside of like the games and the baseball field, we decided as a team we wanted to be a very accountable team, hold each other responsible, accountable for the things that we know we need to get done. So I kind of want that to be a part of our identity because I want us to be able to grow and be responsible together and not have to let other people choose what happens or something.
Yeah. And from a leadership standpoint as well, how do you try and build that with the rest of your teammates?
I kind of just try to like show it. So like Coach was saying earlier, like if we need the machine, I try to get the machine so people realize we need to do this. Or pre-practice when we need to get the bases out, I try to get people to do that by doing it myself. And then if they don't, I'll talk to them.
Right. And just leading by example in that way, that's important in all facets. What about you guys as well, just from a leadership standpoint? How do you guys try and impart that onto your teammates? From a coach or the players, whatever you guys want.
I think with our players, we're definitely our goal is to be a lot more tight knit because last year was rough because we were struggling just as a team. Like psychologically, it was just hard. But this year, I can already feel like us being super tight knit. So I think that's our main goal, and I think that with the tight knit team like ours and like what we're going to be, because I'm determined to be like that. And if we're like that, we're more willing to work together and we have better work ethic. And I think that's a main thing that we want to work to is having good work ethic. Sorry, oh my gosh.
It's okay, but, you're good.
Just like being a team and working together and not being an individual on the field, but being a group and like being like, okay, that's okay. Like we make a mistake, brush it off, we're good.
Right. And you mentioned that chemistry part of last year that was kind of rough for you guys, didn't really clean that up around the edges. How are you going to try and impart that to this time? Okay, let's make sure we kind of get things going right away here as the season goes along.
I feel like our team is already pretty close as it is. I would say we're already pretty naturally like motivating. We always cheer each other on because we're all friends outside of this. Thankfully, none of us have like outside beef or anything.
Right.
And
yeah, we
like,
don't want that in any
yeah,
sense.
it's just, yeah, it's, I'm so appreciative that all these girls are my friends and that they care about me as much as I care about them. And as I'm excited to go on, and as the weeks are going to progress, I can tell that these girls are just going to be one. And I don't think it's going to take much to like make this team beautiful, if you get what I mean.
That's awesome. And then for both sides as well, baseball, start with you guys again. What are some of the games you're excited to play this season, whether it be in a regional sense or just from an outside standpoint? Like, what games are you excited to play throughout the year? Or if not even all of them, because I know that's probably the answer you're going to say, but just from a game-specific standpoint, what would that be for you guys?
Oh, I can't wait to play like Red Mountain because they're very good. They're like top 10 in Arizona.
Right.
So they're good. So I like that competition. Same thing with Mountain View. They're good too. And Williams Field up there. So just basically all the games because they should be pretty fun, pretty competitive. So I can't wait for that.
Yeah. Anybody else want to add?
I'm really looking forward to our Apollo game. It's our second game of the season, but it's our first home opener. So I feel like it's going to have a lot of energy behind it and just be a fun game.
Right. And same thing for you guys as well. What games are you excited for this upcoming year?
I'm excited for all of them. Being my first year, but also excited for our first game, and every game after that. Also, our tournament that we're going to be in this year. I mean, it's my first tournament. This tournament is new to the girls as well, but I can't wait to see the dynamic that we have.
Right. And being from that tournament standpoint as well, I know you just said this is your first one for this team as well. How excited are you guys to get going in that tournament play where it's kind of just fast-paced, every game, every day type of thing, and how do you guys keep going along with that as you go into freedom and regional play as well?
The plan is to keep everyone healthy.
That's always A1 situation.
Yes, everyone healthy so we can get through this tournament. I mean, I have a great pitcher. I have a great backup pitcher. We have multiple utility players. So, I mean, I guess we're just going to jump right in and see how it goes, but we're definitely excited for it. I can't wait to see it.
Right, I'm really glad that you guys are bringing this up as well in terms of, bringing that togetherness, bringing that camaraderie as well. It's been a theme with a lot of these teams on this show as well. So anyway, I'll ask both of you guys this again as well. Just from that developmental standpoint, I talked with Westwood was here last time, and they mentioned how they had to overcome a lot of adversity to get to where they're at right now. In terms of facing that adversity you guys are facing throughout the season, if there is, how would you guys try and face that, and how are you guys trying to build off of that throughout the season as it goes along? And anybody here can add as well from both sides.
I really think that we just need to face the adversity head on because I don't think you can try and avoid the problems that you have. Mm-hmm. So if somebody gets injured or there's some reason they can't go to a game, it's just next man up. And we have to keep that mentality throughout the season to hopefully come out on top.
That's awesome. What about you guys as well?
I think he kind of nailed it, just facing it. These girls seem to have a rough couple years, and, we're trying to change that and build the chemistry, the dynamic, be driven, and just work hard. We can't live in the past, and I continue to say that.
Right.
So just move forward and see what we can do.
Yeah, moving forward into this season as well is going to be a big key for you guys as well. But I'll ask some of the fun questions now for you guys. First off, I'm going to ask you guys, what is your favorite go-to snack that could mean you want to have something before the game as a pregame ritual or just kind of as like an off-day cheat meal? What would that be for you guys in that sense? And we can go down the line here and answer that question. Coach, players, whatever, you guys can start.
I really don't eat before the game.
Really?
My stomach doesn't allow that, even though it doesn't look like that. But I'm a big energy drink guy.
Okay.
That's about it. Energy and water.
What type of energy drink were you?
I just got onto a new one called Gorilla Mind.
Okay.
And it's the best by far.
I've never heard of that. Where can the people find it if they want to get it?
I found it at one of the supplement nutritional stores.
Okay.
And now I have the app, so I just order it.
Wow.
You can subscribe. Yeah.
So we're subscribing for different drinks now. That's great.
Yeah, 100%.
That's awesome. What about you guys as well? Drinks, snacks, whatever. What type of vibe we bring to the game?
I like Uncrustables. And
Okay, that's been a popular answer.
Like a Ghost Energy or a C4.
Okay.
But then Coach Esselo also introduced us to these dried mango packs.
Really? Okay.
And those are really good, so we'll probably snack on some
Are
of
they
those.
just like nutritional value type of stuff they're bringing to the table, or is it just kind of different from that? Or
Yeah,
What do you
like
guys think of that?
nutritionists. Like
Yeah.
those mango ones are, I'd say, pretty nutritious, I think.
Well, there's a reason why your coach is bringing that to you because he
Yeah.
probably thinks it's nutritious.
Yeah, but those were really good, so just hoping to get some more of those for the games.
Anybody else?
I'll usually do like a protein bar or like an Uncrustable, like right
Nice.
before the game, just to like get me going.
Right. What about you guys as well?
Yeah, I'm a big energy drinker too. I have like at least one a day.
Really?
Yeah.
What type of flavor are we bringing, or what type of company?
Oh, I like Monster.
Monsters?
Yeah, Monsters. The purple one. I don't know what the
Pink
flavor
one?
is.
Okay.
Purple, pink.
Purple,
all of
pink?
them.
Okay.
Any really, any
Nice.
energy drink.
Okay.
So,
Fair enough. I like the diversity there.
I usually do a protein bar, the Bear Bell brand.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter which flavor. But then I also do an Arnold Palmer.
Oh,
I've
I
been
love
getting-
Arnold Palmer's.
I've
That's
been
a really
getting
good
into
one.
those recently, so
Yeah.
those are nice.
Do you get like the company manufactured drinks, or do you make it on with like half tea, half lemonade, or what is that for you?
I prefer to make it, but if I'm on the road, I just get the Arizona iced tea.
That's fair. That's a good pick there. What about you girls?
So I actually work at a preschool, and I
Really?
work right before practices and right before games. So whatever they have for a snack, I'm probably just gonna eat that. My go-to is the graham cracker, like goldfish. They're super
Yeah.
good. Post game, I go to In-N-Out and get a double.
That's a good one. And then even for you going back to your preschool days there, what are some of the snacks that you'd be stealing from the kids, or if you try and get some from the stuff there? Is the goldfish, or is there any other ones?
It's just goldfish.
It's goldfish. Okay.
Nah, okay, wait. Let me preface. I wait until everyone has their seconds.
Okay, yeah, that's very fair. You don't want to steal anybody's while they're eating. It's a very fair point. All right, anybody else?
So I can't eat before a game either.
Really?
But I have to have my Red Bull.
Nice. Is it just because of like nerves you don't want to eat,
Yeah.
or okay? That's
Yeah.
completely fair. That's completely fair. What type of Red Bull are we doing? Sugar free, regular, whatever?
Definitely not sugar free.
Well, I'm saying that because my dad drinks sugar free Red Bull. So
Yeah, I like the watermelon and the Juneberry one.
Juneberries, okay,
Yeah.
that's a good one. I haven't
Yeah.
heard that one before. That's a different one. That's a unique one. All right, what about you?
Before games, I'm a little weird. I have to eat I have to play at full stomach, or
Really?
or I get I won't have enough energy. So I do definitely like to eat before. I like Maruchan. I eat Maruchan before games. Yeah, and I'm a big energy drink person too. I love Red Bull. I love Juneberry. That's my
Nice.
go-to flavor. Yeah, usually on days where the games are going to be long, I'll have a baby one and then a big
Okay.
one. Yeah, but they're spread apart, so I'm not shotgunning them. But
Right.
but yeah, I really do love Red Bulls, and I like to eat after and before.
That's awesome.
games.
And with your Maruchan stuff as well, can you explain what that is? Because I'm new to that,
It's
so I'm not used to that.
ramen.
Okay.
Yeah, it's ramen. It's just
Okay.
the Mexican version of
Oh,
ramen.
okay.
Yeah,
Awesome.
It's
That's great.
I have spicy ones, so yeah, but
Oh,
they're just
that's really good.
Maruchan. Yeah,
Yeah, I gotta get on that. Do you usually do like the cup ramen noodles, or is it like just that version that you like?
just that version. Yeah,
Okay.
it's really Mexican.
That's very fair. That's very fair.
Yeah, it's just the Mexican switch on cup of noodles.
Awesome.
Yeah,
I like that Mexican
Yes,
fusion
they're
into it.
good,
That's
yeah.
awesome. What about you?
So before games, I never really eat because as a shortstop, it just does not sit well with me because I always feel a lot of pressure in games because I feel like I play a big role. So I usually just have an energy drink, usually Alani, but sometimes Monster, and yeah.
And then what about you, Coach?
I usually do like the C4.
Okay.
Sometimes Alani or Celsius. Or
Celsius, yeah, that's another one.
Celsius. Don't really eat. Maybe snack every once in a
Okay.
while. Maybe a cookie from the store or something. Yeah, that's about it.
That's great.
And then after, I'm pizza and wings kind of girl. So.
Awesome. What type of flavor wings are we getting?
Ooh, probably like hot honey.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a unique one. I mean, I always go with the tried and true buffalo, but I respect the hot honey pick for sure. Is that the only flavor wings you like? Is it just kind of barbecue, or what type of other vibe are we bringing?
I like mild. I'm not fan of super hot. So
That's very fair.
if we're going to Buffalo Wild Wings, maybe Asian Zing or
That's a
something
really
like that.
good one. That's a solid one. That's a respectable flavor there. And then for both you guys as well, ask another one of these. So you're bringing two teammates with you for baseball and softball, respectively. You're bringing them with you to a late night drive. You're in the whip. You're listening to music. Which two teammates are you bringing with you? And out of the three of you, who is getting aux? And either coach and players can hop in on this one as well.
I'm bringing Freddie because he's from Venezuela, so he speaks a little English.
Okay.
So I like his music, and he's just very hyped person. And I'm gonna bring Santi too.
Okay.
So those are my two guys.
Yeah. And anybody else that's not here that you'd like to bring with you as well, or is it just kind of those two, or other than that?
I'll bring Owen too.
Nice.
He's a chill guy.
He's the bump the fist. Yeah, I'm co-signed. Let's go.
Yeah, but I like Freddie because he's super hyped, especially
That's
on the
awesome.
car rides.
So you're just bringing the energy. Like what type of music are we bumping in that as well?
Oh, whatever music he likes, he's getting the aux.
Oh,
So,
fair. You're just leaving it up to him. That's very fair.
Whatever he wants to play, it's up to him.
Awesome. So anybody else want to add on that as well?
I'm going to bring Henry Honkula. He's a freshman.
Okay.
And then Stephen Bayo, I think his last name.
Okay.
But he doesn't speak much English, but
Okay.
every time I give him a ride or something in my car, he always compliments it.
Awesome.
Because it's an open hood car, and he's like, I like the wind. So that's always
great.
fun. So I'd probably just take aux, though.
Awesome. Fair enough. What type of music are we bumping for you?
Like alt rock.
Okay. Do you have any like artists like Kiss or whatever? Or like
Pearl Jam.
Pearl Jam's a really good one. Okay, I'll give you that one. Anybody else want to add into that?
I'm gonna have to take Brody with me.
Okay.
Because we're both pretty big J. Cole fans.
Oh, let's go.
So-
Did you hear the new album, The Fall Off?
I did. It was a very
Great
good
album.
bro.
Fantastic. If you guys haven't listened to this album at home, please listen to it. It's one of my favorite rap albums of the year so far.
Yeah. So me and Brody kind of have like the same music taste. So
That's
it's
awesome.
like either one of us can get the aux.
Awesome.
And also a kid named Aiden Buelna on our
Okay.
team, catcher. I've heard some of his music.
Okay.
And it's pretty similar to mine too as well.
Yeah, it looked like Brody disagreed with that statement. Do you have something to shout out with the aux? Did you have issues with being on the aux, or why are you making the face then?
Oh, I'm not really the big fan of that Aiden kid. No, he's not my favorite guy.
It's very fair. You got to air him out at some point.
So I might have to skip on that car ride.
Just air out people that don't have good aux at all. What about you guys as well?
For me, I'll bring my friend Allie Anson. She's
Okay.
she likes country music too, and I know not a lot of people don't like country, so
Okay.
I'll definitely take her. I'll definitely take Mercedes too. Mercedes' playlist is what we play during our practices, and
Awesome.
and she has a great rap playlist. So
Awesome.
I like both of them in there.
Nice.
Yeah.
What type of artists are we diving into on that car ride?
For country, I like older stuff. So
Really?
like George Strait.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a new
Jason
one.
Aldean,
Wow,
John Hardy.
okay. Good ones.
Maybe a little bit Morgan Wallen.
Okay. Morgan's a popular one
Yeah.
for obvious reasons, but yeah.
Yeah. And for rap, I don't really know. Honestly, I listen to country the most, but I just really like Mercedes' playlist and her different songs. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll give Mercedes the mic on this one because I'm curious to see what the playlist is. Everybody's gassing it up for some reason. You got to entail me on what's going on with this playlist.
So we listen to a lot of Tupac, 50 Cent.
Okay,
Dr.
those are good
Dre.
ones. Nice.
And then like newer, we also
50
listen
Cent?
to like. yeah, the clean
the clean
radio
version. Got to get the clean version. You don't want anybody to get in trouble.
Yeah.
It's very fair.
And
Yes,
then like
always.
newer, like we also like a lot of J. Cole.
Okay.
Like things like
How
that.
do
Drake. Yeah.
how do we like the fall off? Have you listened to it?
No.
No, you listen
We
to the
listen
older
to his
ones.
older ones,
Older ones,
yeah.
24 Forest Hills,
Yeah.
For Your Eyes, all that type of stuff. Okay, solid ones. Coach, any other ones for you or?
I'm a country fan, so I'm jumping in with
Jumping
these
in with
girls.
those?
Yeah,
Okay, all
jumping in
right.
with these girls.
Same artist like
she
Morgan?
nailed them all. Luke Combs.
Okay,
She
good one. That's a really
didn't
good one.
Mention him. Yeah, I'm a Brooks and Dunn fan.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
so.
I'm recognizing there's a lot of country hip hop kind of realms here within Arizona, obviously, because Arizona's
Don't
big
go
into
like
country as
old
well.
school and
Yeah. You'll just kind of bounce off them with the rest of it.
They're like, "What's this song?" It's like TLC or something.
TLC's a great band. I'll give them that credit for sure. Coach, what about you as well? And do you have any like music takes you want to hop in with these guys in the whip, or is there anything else? Or
I'm not driving with any of these guys. That's not happening.
you're scared that they're not going to drive safe on the road.
I hope they drive safe. I'm not driving with them. It's really weird because I've got two young kids at home, a 6 and a 4-year-old, and they're big K-pop demon hunters.
Okay. Okay.
But
we're going to discuss the faces on that one.
the older I get, if I'm solo, there's nothing on.
It's just simple.
I need silence for
silence.
a little bit.
Okay, very, very fair as well. And then last question for you guys, or the penultimate question I have for you guys as well. Any players can jump on this as well. It's a new one that I'm asking here today. If you say you're on a stranded island, right? You had to bring one teammate with you, and you had to bring 3 supplies with you. Who would that teammate be, and what were the supplies that you're bringing to help save you from the stranded island? Any one of these guys can think about it as you guys go along here.
I'm definitely going to take Owen because, he's the big brains on the
Okay.
team right now. So it's like.
So you want the smart guy to get you out of the situation.
Yeah. He'll probably know a lot about the plants and how to build shelters and stuff like that.
Okay.
So.
We're hunting for game meat as well. Like, is that type what we're bringing as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else want to add into that here?
Yeah, I probably bring Brody. I mean,
Okay.
he's big. He can go hunting for me, get us food.
You try and battle with a grizzly bear or something like that?
Yeah, I'd probably be the brains of that. And
Okay. The brains and the brawn of the duo. I like that. What about you?
I'm probably going to bring Freddie because he always climbs up onto our cage to get the baseballs down that we hit up there.
Okay.
So he's pretty good at climbing stuff. So if there's need to climb a tree or something,
Oh,
he can
that's
climb.
perfect. You just grab all the mangoes off the trees, the palm trees, whatnot. It's very smart. What are you guys?
I would definitely take Virginia with me because because me and her get along, and we also are the same amount of cringe, and we low-key troll. We're not escaping that at all. I'll be real, but I'd bring a tent for us to sleep in,
Okay.
and a machete. What else would you?
Machete?
What would you bring? Oh, and a PS5.
PS5?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're going to connect to the PS5 out in the stranded island with no outlets?
Yeah.
You're trying to figure out a way to
gonna
get
be good.
Bluetooth connection, or what's the
Bro,
deal with
trust.
that? He's gonna figure it out. We're just gonna find any way necessary to play these video games while we're on the stranded island.
Exactly. Yeah, we're not escaping. Me and Virginia, we're probably just gonna make a home there. Cause
You know what? Hey, if you're
that's
not gonna
okay.
escape, might as well make your habitat yours and just kind of go from there. Anybody else want to add to that as well?
If I want to stay on the island, I'll probably bring Sid too, because I know we'll figure something out and live there. But if I'm trying to leave, I'll probably bring Allie, because she's super smart and she uses more percentage of her brain than I do. So I could do the labor stuff. She'll just tell me what to do, and then I'll do it.
Awesome. Anybody else or? No? Okay. So final question I have, I'll leave the coaches with this last word here. Coach Estlo, I'll start with you here. If you want to leave any parting words to the people out there watching this, what could they expect from the Dobson Mustangs this season from a competitive standpoint and from a camaraderie standpoint as well?
I think they're just going to find a team that works well together. And again, I've said it probably 3 or 4 times, competes. They're excited to be there and happy to be on the field. So I think you'd see a very respectable group that works together and moves on through adversity and challenges themselves.
What about you, Coach Sylvain?
So I would say don't count us out. I have high hopes for these girls, and I think they do too, within each other. So we're just ready. Actually, we're ready. We're ready to go. Can't wait to see what this year holds.
That's amazing. Well, thank you guys so much for being here. That's the Dobson baseball team. That's the Dobson softball team. Coming up next, we have the Mesa Jackrabbits coming in here to Dave & Buster's in Tempe, Arizona. You're watching the Mesa Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day. back here at the Mesa Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day here with baseball and softball. I have the Mesa Jackrabbits here with me. This is the baseball team to my left, the softball team to my right. We're just going to start by introducing everybody here, and we'll get things going a little bit. So, Coach, down the end, we'll start with you.
Dan Butler.
Brandon Carrizosa.
Gerardo Sanchez.
Reed D'Amico.
Maddox Tallman.
Alex Cordisco.
Leila Espinosa.
Anna Hernandez.
Jocelyn Ponce.
And Marely Garcia.
I'll start off here with the softball. Thank you guys so much for coming, first and foremost. I'll start off here. Coach, I'll start with you. This is your second season with the Jackrabbits. So what are the things that you've learned in your first season coaching this team, and how you try and build up that in your second year?
Well, I've been a baseball guy my whole life, so this is a new and fun challenge for me. But there's a lot of things that translate from baseball to softball. And we have a really great group of girls here, and I'm excited. We're always laughing, having a great time, but we got to make sure we're ready to lock in when it's time to be and ready to rock this season.
What are some of the things that you mentioned that are translating from baseball to softball, and like to give people some perspective on that? Because I know not a lot of people, our coaches, come from baseball to softball, and it's two very different games. So how does that translate for you, and what did you try and do to get yourself acclimated to the different game of softball?
I think almost every drill you do in baseball translates to softball. I know my biggest obstacle this season will be understanding the pitching game, because it's a lot different than baseball. Obviously, coming from underneath rather than on top. So I think that's going to be my biggest challenge, and working with that. Luckily, we have two returning pitchers that have a lot of varsity experience, so that'll help a lot.
That's awesome. And then over here, Coach Butler, I'll talk to you now as well. Being in the professional ranks as a player and a coach in the majors and minors leagues, what made you want to come back and coach this Mesa team and try and get them going in the right direction this year?
Yeah, I just had a lot of good coaches when I was younger. I enjoy teaching the game. Just trying to give back to the community a little bit, and I just really enjoy coaching kids. And I've always coached, whether it was one-on-one lessons or anything like that, but being around the team, I enjoy the team atmosphere.
That's awesome. And then as well, with your being in those high ranks as well, being in those professional ranks, how are you trying to impart your knowledge to this team, as well as letting them know that this minor league and major league dream is possible if you put your mind to it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I wasn't like a super uber prospect when I was in high school. I was a backup at U of A when I played there. I just kind of worked my way up, but if you stay focused and stay committed and consistent is the biggest thing, is be consistent with your work and your effort. Anything's possible.
It's awesome. And then over here as well, I'll ask the players on both sides this question as well. How excited are you guys get going to the season, and who are some of the teams that you're excited to play against this year?
I feel really excited to play. I've been playing since my freshman year, so my senior year is going to be like something exciting and special for me. And I feel like I'm excited to play Westwood or Skyline.
I'm very excited. It is my senior year, and I'm very excited to play Westwood and beat them.
You get a shot at Westwood on that one. Go ahead.
I'm excited to get the season going. No matter what happens, I think we're all just going to keep our heads up high, play as hard as we can, carry on, because that is what Mesa stands for. It's all of our senior years, and I think we're all excited to play Westwood.
I look really forward to this year because I think we have a great group of girls going on.
Mm-hmm.
We're all very hardworking, and I think we have a good coach with us this year. I definitely agree on the topic of the translating from baseball to softball. It is something a little different, but there's always similarities, and I think that he's doing a really good job. He's teaching us a lot of discipline. So, yeah, and I'm really excited to play Mountain View and Westwood.
Awesome. Well, I'll get back to you guys about Westwood in a second, but guys, I'll have you answer the same question as well.
I'm really excited. I can't wait. This is my first varsity season. I'm excited to play Mountain View this year. It's a great rivalry. They're a great team. And it should be a competitive matchup.
I'm very excited. Our coaches did a very good job preparing us. I'm just excited to play some region games and hopefully do good.
Well, yeah, it'd be my senior year. I'm just really excited to get out there with the guys for one last time, and for the games I'm most looking forward to is really all the region games, all the competitiveness in that region. It should be fun.
I'm really excited, looking forward into the season. Just,
play hard, keep our heads up, and I'm excited to play against Skyline.
Awesome. And then I'll come back here with you guys about Westwood. All of you mentioned Westwood, so I know you guys have experience with this team and with the history that you guys built. Westwood was great in here, kind of talking about how they've been through adversity this year. How excited are you guys to play against them, and how much have you kind of experienced that rivalry, and how excited you are to keep going with that rivalry as well? Anyone, you guys can hop on that as well. Just how excited are you to play against Westwood, and like what has that rivalry been like for you guys to be a part of the last 4 years?
I think we're just excited to play Westwood because last year we did beat them our first game, and they beat us home game on our senior night, so we definitely want to get them back this year. But yeah, it's all love, no hard feelings, whichever way it goes. I mean, that's what the game is about, but we're just excited.
Awesome. Anybody else want to add on to that? No? All right, cool. Sounds good. And then back here with softball things as well. Coach, I know it's early and you haven't played any games yet, so it's kind of hard to get an identity right. But like, from what you've seen in practice and getting these girls ready to go for the season, what is the identity that this team will look to uphold throughout the season? And what could the fans at home expect?
Well, I think our strengths are definitely on the mound. We have 2 great pitchers. I mean, we're going to find out today. We got our first scrimmage today against Williamsfield.
Awesome.
So, like I told the girls yesterday, it's either going to be a reality check or we're going to see how we can hang. So it'll be a learning experience for all of us tonight. I think we have a lot of good fielders. I haven't really been able to see live pitch hitting yet, but we got some girls that can hit the ball. It's like I said today, we're going to find out today.
Right.
So we can see where the girls work better or where they should be in the order and whatnot from there. So we're all going to learn today.
That's awesome. We always need that learning process as we go along here. Coach, I'll ask you the same question here. Like, what would be the identity that this baseball team would uphold throughout the season?
Yeah, we're just not going to give in. We're going to be scrappy. We're going to play hard. They're going to bring the energy. We got an energetic group of guys. So they're just not going to give in to, doesn't matter what the game dictates, score, none of that stuff. We're just going to play the game soundly as we can and not worry about the intangibles.
That's awesome. And then, like we mentioned before, baseball and softball are 2 very hard sports because, as they say all the time, you get 3 hits out of 10, you're in the Hall of Fame, essentially. So what, from all of your perspectives, would be in terms of how you guys are willing to face adversity throughout the season and how you guys are willing to develop that as the season goes along with coach or players? Anyone can.
Well, like what you just said, I mean, I've been preached my whole life. My coaches, baseball, softball is a game of failure. You're going to fail more than you're going to succeed. So it's more of how you're going to handle that adversity, like you mentioned, and know like you're not going to go 4 for 4 every game. Now, would doing that be great? Of course, we all want to go 4 for 4. We never want to get out.
Right.
But
yeah.
someone has to get out for the game to end eventually. So,
right. Yeah.
I think just having that, if you strike out, it's just a 1-pitch mentality. Go from that pitch. If it's a bad swing, you adjust on your next pitch. So just having that pitch-to-pitch mentality, whether you're in the field or at the plate, I think is going to be huge for this season.
That's awesome. Any of you guys want to add on to that?
Yeah, I think I agree with what Coach is saying. I think that when it comes to playing, a lot of us, especially that are really involve ourselves in the game and push ourselves really hard, I think it comes to a point where when we start to fail or at any point of the game, I think we really get on our heads because we want to succeed so bad. But I think it's really important what Coach said that in order to keep succeeding or to keep that throughout the game, to keep pushing, you just have to brush off whatever happened. If you get struck out or if you didn't make a play, you mess up, okay? It's okay, it happens, and you just have to go along with, and just try not to make the mistake again.
Right.
Yeah.
And then same thing for you guys as well. What would be your way to handle adversity as the season goes on, coach or players?
No, I really like to go off what Coach Cordiso said. You know, it's a game of failure. You're going to fail like 70% of the time, like you said. It's just the way you battle through it. You know, throughout, no matter the score, you just have to stay concentrated. You have to stay focused, stay locked in. If you make an error, so be it. Everyone makes errors. Even Hall of Famers make errors. And if you have a bad at-bat, same thing. It doesn't matter. You just have to stay locked in with the game.
Anybody else want to hop in on that?
Yeah, I think just taking care of the baseball and not worrying about the intangibles, like I said earlier, and battling through adversity. This game is the hardest game in the world to play, in my opinion.
Right.
And you're going to fail every day. Doesn't matter if you go 4-4, you've failed in some aspect of the game. And just being able to educate yourself and be open to that make you grow and get better every day.
And then for you guys as well, kind of go down the same line here. Who are some of the girls or guys in this case that you're excited to play with this season from a coaching perspective, if it's Coach Cordisco or Coach Butler, or just from a player standpoint, whether it's from a camaraderie standpoint, from a friendship standpoint, or just from a skill standpoint, like, okay, this person can lead us to where we want to be?
Like I mentioned before, we have 2 solid pitchers. We did graduate our starting catcher, so that's going to be a position that someone's going to have to step up. We have 2 girls that can possibly do it. We're going to find out today. Hopefully they both can. Hopefully they both make it hard for me to decide who's going to be back there. But just from what I saw yesterday at practice, I know they both can do it. It's just more of, because I was a catcher, Coach Butler was a catcher, it's teaching them the little things to make that throw to second or first quicker than normal. I think we just have a solid team. I'm excited to learn and grow with the girls. This is my first season, so I'm excited. I'm going to learn some new things from them, which I already have, and we're going to have a lot of fun and hopefully win a lot of games.
And you guys want to add to that as well?
I feel like we have a good amount of girls that know how to play and that are excited to play, but I feel like definitely our pitchers are going to get us through the games because
obviously you got to have pitchers to win games, to strike them out, all that type of stuff. That's very fair as well. Anyone else that you guys want to add on to, or?
I'm really excited to play with these girls that are sitting here with me. They're really good friends of mine.
Yeah.
And I've known them for a while, and I know that they all have the same love for the game like I do, which is something really important because as a team, you all have to be on the same page in order to work together. Because if you don't really understand each other, it's hard to reach to that success. So I think that as a friendship, with the whole team, I really like them, and I think they're cool to play with, and I'm excited to play this year.
Awesome. Anybody else that you like to shout out in terms of who's not here on this stage with you, who outside of here would you like to excited to play with this year?
I mean, honestly, all of them.
That's very
nobody,
fair.
No favorites.
Okay. Well, I wasn't saying favorites. I was just saying anybody else that you wanted along with these girls here up on the stage.
All of them, honestly.
All of them. Okay, that's a very fair answer. Awesome. What about you guys as well?
I'll let you guys answer this. This is your team.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You guys can answer it.
I love all my guys. These are my brothers. Can't wait for this season to play with all of them. But I'm excited to have Reed catch me this season.
I'm a catcher. Tried my best to build good relationships with our pitchers, and our entire team is very close to each other. We're always pushing each other to get better. So I'm just excited to play with everyone.
Yeah, same. It being my senior year, I'm just excited to go out there one last time with my second family. I call these guys my brothers. I love them. And then just shout out to the fellow seniors. It's our last year. You just gotta go all out, basically.
Yeah, I love all of them. They're like my brothers, I've been playing with most of them since middle school. It's been a minute, but just go out there, keep our heads up, just play as hard as we can, and just go win it.
Yeah. And I talked about this with Westwood earlier, just about you guys, of course, Cordisco and Coach Butler, you guys were both catchers. We have pitchers and catchers here as well. I think, at least in my opinion, the pitchers and catchers is the most important part of the game because you have to focus on that relationship and building that relationship. Because not only from a catcher standpoint, you have to figure out which pitch sequences you try and go throughout the game, but building that relationship off the field with your pitchers as well, trying to build up that as well. How do you, Coach, and Coach Butler as well can talk this as well? How are you trying to build that knowledge as well from what your catching days and trying to impart on your players, this is what the standard should be when you try and have the relationship with the pitcher and the catcher?
I think like you said, having that relationship is super important. Even I like to do before the practice or before our game and on game days, have that pitcher and catcher warm up together, do a light bullpen together so they build that relationship. I know I've been doing it for the last 4 days at practice. Is don't throw with the same girl every day. Obviously, you have a best friend or a girl that you like the most on your team that you're close and friendly with, but just try not to have that back-to-back days so you can build that relationship with someone that you might not know as much. So I think that goes a long way with pitchers and catchers having that relationship, but also as a whole for us to have those same relationships with girls we might not hang out with outside of school or on that aspect.
Yeah. What about you, Coach Butler?
Yeah, pitchers and catchers, they control the tempo of the game. if the tempo's no good, then the game's not probably not going
Right,
very
yeah.
good. So just making sure that they keep the tempo. I mean, it's the only game where the offense doesn't have the ball. So
Right.
I mean, we control the tempo when we're on the mound, and you got the pitch smart guidelines you got to be careful of too, and all that stuff. So, but if we're able to go out and just pound the zone and not be afraid of contact, and it's okay to give up hits and let the defense work, then the pitching is going to take care of itself and allow you to last a little bit longer in the game.
Yeah, I want to kind of dive into this more with the pitcher and catcher here on the stage with me right now. So you guys are kind of working through this relationship as well throughout the season and kind of building that as well. I know the coaches kind of mentioned how important it is as well, but you guys are actually the ones on the field trying to replicate that as season goes on. What would that be for you guys trying to build that relationship on and off the field?
It's anything. Just starts with playing catch with each other, before practice, helping each other out in practice, having each other's back in the game, and building a relationship off the field will take care of itself then. That's about it.
Yeah, I feel like just hanging out with them outside, you getting to really know them, like what makes them work as a pitcher, what makes them get in the game, what makes them get back on.
And then I know I'll stick here with you guys as well. I know you mentioned there at the end, you guys have been playing. A lot of you guys have been playing together since middle school. So how important is that for you guys to build that camaraderie throughout your high school careers and knowing how each other tick in a certain way to help you guys rebuild that success as you go along here?
Well, I think it's just, it's good just playing with somebody since middle school. You've known them for a while. You just know how they play. You know how they act. You get to know the guy. You're good with them.
That's awesome. And then for you guys as well, I know a lot of you guys are seniors. You've been on the team for 4 years now. How have you guys, like what he said as well, how are you trying to build that developmental process and trying to succeed and kind of impart your leadership on your younger players as well? And anyone you guys can mention that as well.
Well, I know a lot of us have known each other for a very long time, but there are still girls that come, and even if we don't know them as much, I think it's just building a relationship, having communication, sending those little messages like, "Hey, we're wearing this today. Okay, sounds good." Communication goes really far ways. Making sure your partner's okay. You never know what's going on in someone's life behind a game, so I think just being there for each other and standing up for each other is a great way of being a team.
Yeah. And then sticking over here with the pitchers and catchers question I asked earlier, just again, like you mentioned before, talking about how pitches are important to getting through a game. How important is that for this team to kind of build that relationship on and off the field from a softball perspective as well as a baseball perspective?
I think it's really important as baseball and softball both.
Right, yeah.
A pitcher always controls the game. They do the pitches. It depends where the ball goes. And as you're playing outfield or infield, I think that it's important for the pitcher to feel like their team is backing them up.
Right.
Because no matter what pitch they throw, they want to feel comfortable to say, okay, if it's going to go to left field, my left fielder, they got me. Or if it's going to go a line drive, they got me. I know it's, you know what I mean? I think it's really important in that case. And catcher, too. Just knowing they see kind of the whole game around.
Right.
And I think it's all of us, how Jocelyn said, communication is very, very important. And I think just communication, making sure everybody's on the same page and backing each other up all the time.
Yeah, I'll stick here with you guys in that communication piece as well. Like you just said, communication is so important to any type of game, whether it's baseball, softball, or whatever type of sport that you play practically. There's always some type of communication there. So what is your way of communicating with each other to be like, okay, we need to be on the same page on a day-to-day basis and trying to figure out which other girl ticks as the season goes along?
I think that that adjusts to the position you play. So I think that no matter how I said outfield or infield, if outfielders need to communicate, okay, if a ball comes a certain way, I want to make sure you back me up, or I'm going to make this play. Just knowing what the situation is, everybody on the same page. Just like infield or pitching, I think that it all comes to just knowing what's going on. And also it depends a lot who you play, what the player is, how they hit. I think it's really important to be aware of all of that. And that way we all kind of know in practices as we communicate the plays we make and everything, what we're willing to do in that game to succeed.
That's awesome. Anybody else want to add on to that as well?
As an outfielder, I get a view of the whole game. I get to see who's running where.
So really being loud. Like you have to
Yeah.
be loud. And everyone knows you have to be loud, so it's never like no hard feelings, no matter how loud you are, because at the end of the day, it's gonna help us as a team. And also just having people inside of the field kind of tell you like, go here, go left, go right, adjust yourself to make the right place.
Right. Anybody else want to add to this side or no? Okay. What about you guys as well? What is your communication styles that you try and uphold on a day-to-day basis to make sure if you guys are in a slump, like, okay, what do we need to get right and right the ship as the season goes along?
Well, we just gotta communicate while we're on the field. You know, like if there's a run on base, we gotta make sure like who has the base. Like middle infield needs to make sure like who has the base on that play, whether it's a lefty or a righty. And if it's a lefty, the pitcher has to know that they have to go cover first base if the ball's hit on the right side. And like if it's like a cutoff, the person in the cutoff like needs to line themselves up with the bag, or like if it's like a ball hitting the gap, you know, the shortstop goes out or the second baseman, whoever, and then the other middle infielder has to go follow them. He has to do a double cut, and then you have to line themselves up with that. It's just communicating, yeah, basically.
That's great. Anybody else want to add to that as well? No? Okay, awesome. So just from a team perspective as well, I know you guys are kind of developing out the season as long, Coach. I know you mentioned how you're playing a scrimmage today, trying to figure out where this team will sit along the season. What are some of the battles that you're kind of looking at and trying to figure out how this roster will shape out by opening day?
I think we have a lot of girls with a lot of similarities, so I think that's going to breed competition. I think we have a lot of girls that can play multiple positions. We might have a couple here and there that are stuck at maybe on the corners or outfield only, but I've been trying to preach to them the more positions you can play, that's going to make us better. And we're going to work through that today and throughout the season.
Yeah.
So I think that's going to be huge help for us to have success this season.
That's awesome. And then same thing for you, Coach Butler. Who are some of the guys that you're looking at and trying to figure out how this team will shape up come opening day?
I mean, based on who we got for like pitching staff and stuff, everybody has to play.
Yeah.
We're only carrying 14 guys right now. Everybody pitches, and then when say our first baseman's pitching, someone's got to fill in and do their job at first base.
Right.
Left field, right field, all the outfielders pitch. So someone's got to do their job when they're pitching. So it's a collective thing. That's why they're doing such a good job communicating and learning other positions and just trying to fill the void when other guys are on the mound. But it's going to be a collective thing, just based on how many guys pitch and how many guys play the field at the same time. We don't have a ton of POs.
Right, yeah. How important is that for you as well? And you and the team can explain this as well. With the roster that's being as depleted as it is right now, like how are you guys trying to communicate with each other? I know you mentioned that before, but just making sure you're on the right page and how are you guys trying to work through that as the season goes along?
We just practice. I mean, the whole idea, like Gerardo was saying earlier, is I'm not a firm believer of guys linemen, right left, because I think you're always delayed a little bit. You got a neck for a reason. You might as well use it and be able to use your head. The bases haven't moved in 150 years.
Right. Yeah.
So line yourself up and just learning that, and we've been doing that since the beginning of the school year. We're lucky to have a 7th hour baseball all year round, so we're able to practice stuff as we go. So just communicating and learning the way I like to do it, like Reed mentioned, talking to his pitchers, figuring out all that kind of stuff, what they do off the field, make them tick. I'm probably your atypical coach. I don't call the game. I let the catchers do it. I'll help him out if he looks over or if I want something specific for a certain situation. But, it's an education-based game. They need to learn how to problem solve and figure out what pitches guys are best at and best location. And I let them call their own game.
Yeah, it's interesting you bring that up because I never heard a coach say that they're willing to let their players kind of work out the game and let them focus as they go along here. Why do you do that, and how can you try and impart that onto other coaches as well that may not recognize that?
I think we try to, as a coach as a whole, we try to control the player too much.
Yeah.
And I think we need to give them a little bit more freedom. And that's how you make mistakes and learn from mistakes. But if we're always having to tell them what to do, they're never actually going to be able to process it and break it down and learn from it, because it's just we're telling them what to do all the time. And as life goes on, that's not a thing that happens. You get, every action has a consequence, good or bad. So the same thing in baseball. I think there's a lot of life lessons to be learned through the game of baseball.
Yeah, I'll throw it to the players in this one as well. How important is it for you to have a coach that's willing to be like, okay, let you guys do what you need to do within reason to finish out games and make sure we're on the right page throughout? And how exciting is that for you to just be able to focus on your game and not let outside noise worry you too much?
I mean, it's really nice. I mean, having our coach that trusts in us and believes in us, like, gives us more confidence to go out there and just play our game and do our own thing as a team.
It's great having a coach that trusts us as much as Butler does. Helps us play more freely, and you learn from the game more than a coach that would try to micromanage you.
What about you guys as well, Coach? What is your kind of style in terms of coaching these ladies going on with the season? And is it different to what Coach Butler is, or is it the same, or what would it be from you guys in that perspective?
I think we were always on the same page when I was on his staff last year. Since I was a catcher out in high school, my coach let me call my games. I don't know if he just trusted me and I knew what I was doing. But like he said, I mean, that's gonna be something I'm gonna have to learn is the different pitches in softball that we're gonna be throwing. But I like to focus more on location and let them throw what pitch they want to do. And like he said, kind of let them learn because they're not going to learn not to, in baseball, hang a curveball or throw a slow changeup underhand right down the middle. So I think just like letting the girls learn and know if like you're playing shortstop and my pitcher's throwing a changeup, the batter's going to be quick on the ball, so it should be coming to the left side if it's a righty.
Right.
So just learning like those little tendencies of, all right, this girl's their power hitter. She's not going to touch the ball to the right fielder ever. So shifting without even me having to say it. So
right. Yeah.
Learning those little tendencies that opponents might have.
And then same thing for you ladies as well. How thrilling is it for you to work with a coach that's willing to let you kind of be free and let you guys do your own thing within reason, of course, and working through things as the game goes along?
He's a great coach. He has taught, I know me, but everyone else in the team a lot of things. We're still getting to know him, but he's great overall, and I'm excited for the season.
Yeah. What about you guys as well? Anything?
I really like his coaching. I think he's doing a really good job showing us how he's teaching us different things coming from baseball. There's a little bit of different things happening in the game, but I think he's doing a really good job, and he's disciplining us, and I think it's making us be better every single day.
That's awesome. Anybody else here?
Okay. I think that the whole discipline thing is very true. I think I think he's very organized with how he's teaching us, which I like. I grew up always watching baseball my whole life. My dad used to play baseball, so I think in some things, the way he's teaching us, I kind of already knew, which is easy to adjust to. And just overall, I think it's important for a coach to kind of let you be sometimes, because when you are too hard on a player, you get too much in a player's head to the point where it sometimes messes up with how you're playing.
Right.
So I think just the way that he's letting us flow and just knowing how, obviously he has to trust us to know what is going on in the game.
For
but
sure.
I think that it's important to also ourselves learn what's going on, just be aware of our surroundings and knowing what play goes next, when to leave off the base, when to steal base, things like that. So, yeah.
Yeah.
They brought something up that I thought of.
Yeah, go for it.
So I know the one thing I've noticed that I've had to learn is the lingo. They're yelling innies and outies and talking about, all right, innies, you're going two. I'm like, what does that mean? Like yesterday, I said, all right, we're going to roll it. Turn a double play, and they're all looking at me like I got 5 heads. You guys know what roll it means. So like lingo, that's something I never thought I was gonna have to explain, or because I've been doing baseball my whole life. But they're gonna learn that lingo. So, and we're gonna learn innies and outies.
That's awesome. I never knew from just the outsider perspective that even the lingo sometimes can be different from team to team, especially baseball and softball. How has it been a learning process for you? I know you mentioned the innies and outies as well. Has there been any like lingo that you're trying to learn that's different from baseball in a way, or is it just kind of similar to how it goes?
So far, similar. So far, I haven't. I'm sure I'm gonna find out today. Probably.
Again, we're gonna find out everything else today.
Yeah,
We're good on that up front.
It's funny. My high school coach always said, "You're gonna see something in the game that you'll never see. Like you're gonna see something new every year."
Right.
And so far, in my 13 years of coaching, I've seen something that I've never seen before. So I'm sure we'll. Hopefully it's not today, but
yeah. And just how excited are you to take on this challenge of, like we said, kind of coming from baseball to softball? I know we mentioned it earlier. Just how excited are you to take on that challenge and learn from these girls as well?
And just looking, I mean, I'm excited. I think we have a great squad. Mesa hasn't made the playoffs. Mesa softball hasn't made the playoffs since the 2011-12 season. So our goal is to make the playoffs. And I already told them, we make the playoffs, you're dyeing my hair. So
okay.
I'm trying to add any motivation possible.
That's great.
So that's a long time, and I think this team has the chance and potential to make that playoff that we haven't had in a long time.
That's fantastic. Are we, for the colors? I mean, I have to go to this hair dyeing situation. Are we doing the purple and gold for the hair, or is it like a completely different color? Like, well, okay, they want the mic. They know exactly what's up with this one. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
We're buzzing, we're bleaching, and there's going to be a big softball all around. Not
really?
One, it's
we're
all
going full
around.
buzz cut. Wow, that's awesome. That's very different.
Or if not, he said he was going to get cheetah print.
Cheetah print.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's a different one. I was surprised they're going with the full jackrabbit on the head as well to match with the logo, but I'm just trying to give you guys ideas to see where this thing could go.
Yeah. Guys, we better make playoffs.
This has to happen at some point to make playoffs.
Yes.
And then for you guys as well, like what are some of the fun rituals you guys have on and off the field? Like I don't know if you could get as crazy as buzzing and bleaching somebody's coach's hair, but just kind of like from a togetherness standpoint, what type of fun things and wrinkles you're putting into the season?
You know, our team gets together a lot. We hang out on Fridays and we just try to get to know each other and have fun this season. So that'll only help us in a tight situation in a game, and it'll just make us better people to each other and to other people around us.
I mean, now that they brought up the hair dye, I think I'm gonna take this thought to the group, to the rest of the guys about what we're gonna do with his hair. I don't know, maybe buzz, maybe should we? I was thinking paint a baseball on his head.
Paint a baseball on his head.
Do something like that.
We're just giving each other ideas as this goes along here.
Exactly.
Anything else in terms of fun things you guys like to do on the field as celebrations? We had Mountain View on here talking about how they have to do the no-fly zone celebration. There's a lot of different things as well. So what are kind of the handshakes that we're kind of going with throughout the season to kind of get the vibes high in the dugout?
You know, we still gotta kind of create our double celly. We're still trying to learn each other.
Okay, that's very fair.
Pretty much it.
Are we just trying to figure out any wrinkles that are going on with today, or in terms of I know Coach keeps saying we're going to just figure it out today and see how the roster goes, but what about for you guys as well? Nothing else on that front, or okay? Yeah,
I think Butler has a pretty good idea of what he's going to do with us. You know,
he's over here cheesing.
But yeah. Butler's done a great job of preparing us for the season. You know, he said that the other day. He said that he makes lineup cards 4 or 5 days ahead. You know, so.
And an interesting point that you bring up here. I'll go to Coach Butler on this one. He just mentioned you with the lineup cards being 4 or 5 days ahead. How is your preparation going on a day-to-day basis in terms of which games you play, what matchups you like to go in from a different standpoint?
Well, during the season, it's hard to go 4 or 5 days ahead because we don't know who's going to be available.
Right. Yeah.
But throughout the year, I told him, based on I'm a big grade guy, so if you're not passing your classes, you don't play. I don't care what the eligibility says.
Right.
So, but that's kind of where that was coming from. But my preparation, I'll write. I scratch paper and I'll just write guys around and move guys around based on who's on the mound that day. Where can I go? Who's going to DH? If I have to bring this guy in, then who's filling that void? And just trying to put us in the best possible position to be strong on defense. I don't want to sacrifice. I don't want to move 2 guys just to get a guy on the mound.
Yep.
I want to keep our guys pretty sound on defense because ultimately, if you can't play defense, it's going to be tough to win a game.
Right.
So I want to put us in a strong position defensively and not having to move too many guys around. But that all comes from just scratching around on scratch paper throughout the day.
For sure. And then the final question that I'll bring to everybody else here. We're gonna end things off with a bit of a fun question here, right? So you're bringing 2 teammates with you. Imagine you're on a late night drive. We're bumping music in the whip. What type of vibe are bringing to the table? I'll ask each of you this question. You're bringing 2 teammates with you, along with you guys. And out of the 3 of you, who is getting aux, and what type of music are we bumping in the car?
Remember, nothing happens good after midnight.
It's a tough question. It's a really good question.
You could either shout out people on the stage or somebody that's not here that you like to shout out as well.
I think I'm gonna be on aux.
Okay.
Bring in Brandon and in Colton. They're 2 pretty entertaining human beings to be around.
Okay.
And yeah, that would be a fun drive.
Okay.
I would bring these 2 guys right next to me. We're gonna be blasting white girl music.
Okay, that's a good one.
I'll bring 2 guys that are not here. One guy, his name's Andrew, and then I'll bring Zeke. We'll probably go in Zeke's truck. He has a pretty nice truck.
Nice.
And then he'll get aux, of course. Probably play some reggae or some R&B.
Okay, solid.
For sure, bringing my boy Max and my boy Colton. I think we're gonna stick with Max on the aux. Play some country.
Nice.
Go in his Jeep.
Are we going with the Morgan Wallen type vibe or different, like Zach Top? He's popping right now. Like I don't, no pun intended, of course. But what would be your pick?
Stick with Morgan Wallen.
Morgan Wallen. That's
Yeah.
probably the one. All right. What about you, girls?
I would take all these girls with me, honestly,
Okay,
in one car
okay.
because we always find something to do. But I would say Bad Bunny all the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you like the Super Bowl performance?
Yes,
Okay,
I thought it was
really
so
good.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it brought a lot of people together in that one. But
Yes, for sure.
Go ahead.
I'm bringing the whole team because no girl left behind will bring a bus.
Love that. That's a great answer. That's a great answer.
And they might hate me, but we're playing country.
Okay. Again, popular answer.
We're playing some George Strait. We're playing some Zach Top.
Okay.
I'm sorry, they might
Okay.
hate me, but that's what it is.
No, that's you got to stand on it. Stand on business. That's what it's count.
I think I would take the whole team. No
Right.
one's being left behind. We would definitely be playing Bad Bunny and Pitbull.
Okay,
We're gonna
Pitbull.
get
Wow,
lit.
that's
We're
an
gonna
old
get
school
lit.
one. Okay, are we going with this like old school kind of party tracks, the new stuff? Like, what would that be for you?
Everything.
Okay, I like
Everything.
this. Like diversity there. That's what counts. All right,
Yeah.
go ahead.
The whole team. We all get along together.
Awesome. That's great.
And Bad Bunny.
Okay,
honestly.
okay.
That's the only answer.
Coach, you riding in the whip with any of these ladies, or?
Well, I'm going to be on the aux, of course.
He's like, they're already shaking their head like, no, that's not it.
I've gotten pretty good praise of our weight room music. So,
Okay.
I mean, obviously let them put some of their music in. But
Okay.
we recently just finished what our walk-up songs are going to be. And
Okay.
I would say 1, 2, maybe 2 songs are in English. So I had to be making sure everything's clean with this,
Right, yeah.
all the Bad Bunny. And like I was honestly surprised she picked a country song.
Yeah. So you just got Bad Bunny across the board and then just
Bad
country
Bunny,
outlier.
country, White Stripes.
That's great. We love to keep the vibes on this one. All right, I'll leave you guys with this final question. Coaches, I'll go to you with the final word. Coach Butler, I'll start with you. If you had any parting words for the fans at home watching this right now, what would be some of the things that they should be looking out for with this Mesa Jackrabbits baseball team this year?
Just that they're going to play hard. They're going to play hard. They're going to have fun. The most important thing is they just got to enjoy the game. We don't get to play this game very long. It's a short-lived thing, even though they've been playing since they were kids. Eventually, it's going to come to an end. They just need to know that they're just going to have fun, enjoy the game while they can, and they're going to play hard, and that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, Coach. What about you as well?
Similar to what he said, like these girls are all seniors. I want them to have that best senior year. Obviously, our goal is to make playoffs and then go from there. So be in that group that makes the playoffs for that, since it's been so long, that's something you'll remember forever, your senior year. So going out, using that motivation of, I don't really want to go to practice today, go to practice that day, because this could be the last year you're going to practice softball. So just having those thoughts where, trust me, I don't want to get up at 8 a.m. on a Saturday to practice either, but I want these girls to have the most successful season they can have in their last year. And I think that's a possibility we can have, just grinding every day.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me here. This is the Mesa Jackrabbits baseball team. This is the Mesa Jackrabbits softball team. The final team on the docket today, the Red Mountain Lions, are coming up next right here on the Mesa Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day, right here on Bamboo Sports. Back here with the Mesa Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day for baseball and softball. We have the final team on the docket for today. It's the Red Mountain Lions, the baseball team to my left, and of course the softball team to my right. We're just going to start off by everybody introducing themselves. For coaches, just regular name and coach, and I just need for the players name, position, and class.
Hi, I'm Cyrus Ellington, catcher, class of 2026.
Hi, I'm Drew. I am a pitcher and I'm a class of 2026.
Hi, Cale Thorson, class of 2026.
Well, I'm Wyatt Bundy. I'm the class of 2026. I play first base and I also play outfield.
Rob Garrell, head coach, Red Mountain.
Brian Rice, assistant coach, Red Mountain.
After you guys as well.
Sage Peters, outfielder, 2026.
Mia Burns, catcher, 2026.
Nina Montenegro, infielder, 2026.
Peyton Westra, outfielder, 2026.
Brianna Maha Peterson, head coach.
Jordan Pearson, assistant coach.
Awesome. Thank you all for joining us here today on this day here at Dave & Buster's. I'm sure you guys have already had a great time over there playing with the games and whatnot. So kind of calming things down a little bit. Probably kind of had the competitive juices flowing out there, bringing it in here, talking some good baseball and softball around. I'm going to start here with the baseball team and Coach Garrell here. This is a very interesting experience that I saw the other day was that you guys hosted your 12th annual very special game against Westwood. How important is it for you guys to give back to that community and help teach them the way and just try and impart good things to them as well?
Well, it's very important. I think, how many years have we been doing that, Brian? 11 years, and just brings the team together in the community. It's been a good thing.
And how important is it for these players to give back to the community that raised them through these opportunities?
They really seem to enjoy it, and I think it is a positive thing for them to do that.
Yeah. Anything you guys want to add on that as well? All right. Okay, cool. Sounds good. And then for the softball side of things, it's very interesting. When I did my research as well, of course, Peyton Westra is here with us today. You're going to Oklahoma. When people think of Oklahoma softball, that's like the Duke Blue Devils in college basketball, the championships galore as you go along here. How excited are you to kind of end this senior year on a high note and go to a place like Oklahoma that's just riddled with success all across the board?
I'm really excited to finish up the season before I head out. Just trying to make the most of this last year with these girls and win as much as we can, have as much fun as we can, all the whole thing is why you play the game, really. And, yeah, I'm super excited for the next level as well.
Yeah, and Coach, I'll kick it to you as well. Your team was a 2 seed in the state tournament last year. Unfortunately, you guys got eliminated in the second round of the bracket. How are you guys trying to reverse that this year and try and lead to some more success in the playoffs this year?
I mean, you have 4 of our senior student athletes right here that truly shape the culture. And, that word's thrown out a lot, but they truly are the culture setters. And I think that, having a group of 8 seniors that really know how to lead, I think we'll just be right back in that position, ready to compete for a state championship.
Yeah, and you want to add to that as well?
Yeah, I mean, they're all great individuals. They're good humans, good students, good athletes. Obviously, it just carries on the legacy of the success of the program.
Yeah, and Red Mountain's been very successful the past couple of years. You got the 2 seed in softball last year. You got the 4 seed in baseball this past year. I'll kick it over to you for baseball as well, Coach Garrell. You recently brought back, speaking of the illustrious history that you guys have in baseball and softball, you recently brought back Kai Murphy, who's in the Padres organization right now, was a former teammate or a former member of the Mountain Lions a few years back. What did he kind of impart on the players, and how has that been to kind of see these guys that have been successful in the big leagues come back and try and impart the knowledge on this team?
Well, I wasn't actually there. I was out of town for that. I've had Kai since he was 9 years old, playing with me club ball, and know his dad very well. He was a tremendous player for our program. So those guys coming back there and then seeing guys that had success in college or pro ball, that's always going to benefit.
Yeah, and what are some of the things that you guys took away from that as well, if you guys want to add to that?
When Kai came down and stepped down and talked to us, I just had a lot of great things to say about the things going on outside of baseball, like what you do at home. I mean, who you surround yourself with all plays a huge part into where you'll be in life.
Yeah. Anybody else want to add to that?
And also just hearing, how he just said how he'd give anything back to just get one more high school game back with his boys, and just hearing that just made me realize how fortunate I am to be with these guys and to share the field with them. And I just know that next year I'm going to miss it, so.
Yeah, that's great to hear, especially with kind of that camaraderie that you guys have built throughout this year and with this past few years, and with the success you guys have built. I'll stick you here with Coach as well. Cyrus Ellington recently committed to Dickinson State after having possibly the best year of his career statistically last season. How excited for you to have him back this year and really kind of catapult this team to success going on in this season?
Absolutely. Offensively, he was a big part in different roles last year. But giving us a strong at bat all the time, we're really excited for what he can do for us to help this team.
Yeah, and who are some of the guys that, besides him, you mentioned out these guys on the stage, or people that aren't here today? Like, who are some of the guys that you're excited to coach this year? And from a player perspective, who are you guys excited to play with this year from a camaraderie standpoint or a skill set standpoint?
Well, really, all these guys. Drew's been a big part right here. Drew Haynen, our pitcher, he's been the bulldog of the staff. Kel Thorson's coming off Player of the Year. We're excited to get Wyatt back here healthy again. He's had great success here. Really, we got a couple sophomores that are going to be big parts of this team that are really could be impactful players. And really all around, I think we're a really talented group. We might be a little bit thinner on pitching than we've been before, but offensively and defensively, maybe as good as we've been in the 8 years I've been here.
Yeah, and how much has that depth piece been to this team? Because I know you said you're kind of thinking on the pitching side of things, but when I did my research and I looked up and down this roster, I'm like, wow, this team really can try and make some noise in 6A this year. How important is that depth piece for you as a coaching point to try and push the right buttons when you get to it?
Well, yeah, the depth is a big deal. It's if guys, take on roles to create, positive on that depth. We got guys that can run. We guys that can hit. There could be later defensive replacement guys that come in. The way we may use those guys, if guys take on and they embrace those roles, and make it a team first thing, we could be very good.
Yeah, and the same thing for you, Coach, as well. How excited are you to kind of work with these ladies here, and who are some of the girls that either here or not here that you're excited to work with this year, and from a player's perspective from that as well?
I was going to say, I think we're in that same position. We're light with pitching. We have some position players that will be throwing a little bit this year for us. And she's pretty dang good, so don't let that smile fool you. And defense is going to be the name of the game. And we have a very, very strong defense and a star-studded talent with offense. So we just got to keep the ball inside the park, got to keep the ball low, and just let our defense work for us this year. And a young pitching staff. So, Jen, just developing those girls in the bullpen, I think, will be big for us.
I haven't really seen a coach today, no disrespect to the other coaches that came in here today, that really harped on the defensive side of the ball and how important that is to success to get a team wins consistently. How much do you pride defense as your like calling card to this team and this identity?
I mean, the big time this year. Big time all the time, but big time this year. Again, because you have people that can, hit a cutoff and actually, play the game the right way. And again, just a young staff that is going to have to put the ball in play, and for us to, again, get the job done and make clean outs. And no better person. I always say she's like our defensive guru. So having an assistant coach who, again, played the game at a high level, knows the defense to a T is a huge thing.
Yeah, go for it. I was going to kick it to her anyway, so go for it.
Oh, I was just going to say our defense is strong. I mean, they do all the little things well, and we've been harping on that since we came back in August, starting in the weight room. So just doing all the little things and making sure we're taking care of the ball and taking care of each other, and we'll be fine.
Yeah, and outside of Payne Westwood, of course, you're talented as well. Who are some of the girls that are either on the stage or outside of here that you're excited to work with?
I mean, all three of these that are here.
Yeah,
but,
right, yeah.
So, I mean, Sage has a very strong arm. She reads balls really well. Mia Burns had labrum surgery last year, so we had to not have her the second half of the season, which, hurt us offensively and defensively, and she is a catcher that just commands a field. She's teaching the younger girls. So, again, having somebody like her back out there is huge. Nina's going to have to play shortstop for us and pitch. So, again, but that's team first. That's just the mentality that they have, and I'm proud of them for owning those roles and doing that. And then Peyton Wester, who's good luck running on her. So it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys are really excited to get these girls out there and do their thing. But, you mentioned the versatility side of things as well, how important that is to the success of the team. Because I just talked with Mesa Baseball a little bit ago. They only have 14 guys on the roster, so they don't have a lot of pitchers-only guys that are on that team, so they have to play different positions. How much do you pride yourself on the versatility side of things and make sure these girls are ready to go every single day?
I mean, that's big. So not a lot of people know that we have 19 on our varsity roster. So I want it to be competitive. I want them competing every day at practice to earn a spot. Again, healthy competition goes a long way. And playing multiple positions.
Right.
I always say, if you can hit, you're going to be in the lineup. We're going to find a place to put you. So, again, that's just the mentality, and they've owned that. They've been open to it, and it's kind of a team first. Wherever you need me, coach, and it's a yes, coach, and they're going for whatever's best for them and the team.
Yeah. Anything you guys want to add to that as well in terms of the versatility piece too? You're kind of learning new positions as you go along here. And I know I mentioned you with the pitching side of things as well. So how important is that for you to get going?
Yeah, I mean, again, with what Bree said, it's just doing what's good for the team, whether I like it or not. I'm gonna go and do my best to do what I just anything I can do to help the team. So I mean, I don't think. I mean, it's not my first choice, but I'm happy to help the team. You know.
Hey, it's okay to stand up business. We're a free show over here. Go for it.
Our team is just so selfless, and we pride ourselves a lot on how much team bonding we go through. And so just being able to work together will really help us this year.
Yeah.
Following Mia, the culture that we have in our program, the energy, the girls, and how we come together as one and play as a team rather than individuals. We're always playing for the person behind us.
Yeah.
So the person behind you is going to pick you up, whether you struck out, stuff happens in the games, but it's the person behind you is going to pick you up.
Yeah. And I'll kick the same question over to the baseball side of things as well. How does versatility look for you guys as well? I know for softball and baseball, two different things there in terms of how you push the versatility buttons when you need to push it. But for you, Coach Corral, in terms of the baseball side of things from a situational side of things, how do you try and go about that?
Well, I think our depth will lead to that. We have guys that can do a ton of things. Injuries will be a part of it, and guys are going to have to jump into different spots. They've done that so far in the fall. I think talent-wise, we're deep enough to, even if we lose some guys and some guys go down, guys are stepping in. They might have to play different spots, but they're all very solid baseball players.
Yeah. Any of you guys want to add to that piece as well with your versatility side of things?
What Rob said, what the whole pitching being thin, I think we got it. We really pushed through each other with the whole off season. We have team bonding for POs, and then we do our normal stuff. But majority is we push each other to our limits. Sometimes it happens, but most of the time that we really believe in each other, and I think that's what's gonna really win these big ball games that's coming up really, really soon.
Yeah. And, Coach, I'll kick to you for another question here as well. You guys made the semifinals last year, made the Final Four essentially for 6A state baseball, but unfortunately did not make it to the championship round. How excited are you to look at this year and be like, okay, how can we get over the hump and work through that every single day as we go along and practice in games, whatever it looks like?
Yeah, get over the hump. We've been close. It's hard to be that close and not get there. You know, the way it would have shaped up the 2 years we were in the semis, we would have been in a good spot pitching and what we faced. And yeah, we got bumped out. We got not quite enough, but we're close. We're close. We'd beaten that team earlier, and then we had a shot probably in that first semifinal game. And then, talent-wise, physical, probably they're a little stronger than us. Not that we couldn't beat them. We did. But yeah, getting over the hump would be a big deal. I mean, it's something that wears on me a little bit.
Yeah, you guys got to have some chip on your shoulders as the season goes on there. But an interesting thing that I saw as well, of course, Cale Thorison's here with us as well. According to Prep Baseball Arizona, Thorison's ranked 25. Carter McConis is ranked 26 in the class of 2026. And they're both shortstops, which is a very interesting dilemma to have if you're a coach trying to balance these two really successful guys at the plate. How do you balance that out? And from a coaching perspective, how do you make sure these guys are leading the ship in the right way?
Cale right here will be at third base, and Cale may next year be at shortstop, and that could easily happen at the college level. Yeah. They both could do it, no problem. I think the way it fits our team better right now is we go there. If Carter was down or something, Cale would be over there. We have another guy too, Jacob Gable. They can handle the spot. Another great infielder, Caius Wilson. We have that depth in infield, but Cale is an athlete, a reactionary, great athlete, and third base has really fit him well. He can come get the baseball in the short game too, and we just believe in him over there.
Yeah, Cale, I'll kick this over to you as well. What are your thoughts on what your coach just said, and how are you trying to build off your successful 2025 season and building that into your 2026 year?
I'm really just trying to do what's best for the team, play my position, play wherever they want me to play, and just help the team out as much as I can.
Yeah. And I'll kick it back here to softball as well, Coach. How would you describe the identity of this team as it stands right now? I know you guys haven't played any games yet. You're still trying to figure things out with practice and scrimmages and all that stuff coming up. But as you see fit with this team as it looks right now in practices and games, you guys working together since August. How important is that for you guys?
Big time. So I would say that things that we live by: relentlessness, accountability, passion. Those are some key words, trigger words that we always use. And I heard somebody say it yesterday. It was Mia actually called somebody out about her tags, and she's like, she just told you to tag, or I think it was on transfer. She's like, transfer. She's like, I'm keeping you accountable. So those are big things that, again, these senior leaders are teaching the younger girls, and we're living by relentless in the weight room. They've woken up at 6:45 every morning, ready to go in the weight room since August. A lot of them did summer weight training. So teaching that stuff, passion, they come out there and they're ready for defense. You never hear we got to do this today.
Right, yeah.
So again, coming back with that and just they're ready to be out there. They're ready to practice. And those three big things I think will carry us far.
Yeah. What about you, Coach, as well?
I would just say that they're gritty. They have no quit in them. That's what we've seen even on our long days is their energy is always good. Their focus is always good. And those are two things that we can always control. So that's a big deal for us.
Yeah, and as the senior leaders you guys bring up as well, how important is it to uphold that standard to your players, like Coach mentioned with Mio breaking down the transfers and not having make sure to keep it accountable? How important is that for you guys to keep your teammates accountable and keep them alive and ready to go and hyped in the dugout throughout the year?
I'd say it's extremely important to me. I'm really excited to see how this program does with the amazing coaching staff that we have and the underclassmen, the juniors, the sophomores, freshmen. I'm really excited to see what they do in their softball careers and in life. And I think us really holding the relentless accountability and passion standards every single day, I just really want that to reflect every single year in the program. So just building that firm base now so that way it continues and excels as years go on. I'd say that's one of my main priorities in establishing that. So.
Yeah.
Just making sure that we're doing all of the little things right, I think will get us pretty far in the season.
Pretty much just following off of Peyton, kind of leading the younger girls and then being able for them to pass it down as generations go on and they're going to graduate, they're going to go on and being able as a senior to make a difference in their lives, whether it's being hey, you want to go get a drink after practice, kind of building relationships within people.
Yeah, that's very fair. And then for you guys as well, how do you guys try and build that camaraderie and that culture and just try and keep your teammates accountable? Like a lot of you guys are senior leaders. How do you try and uphold that as well?
I think of this being my 8th year, I think this group might be the most special group for that. They seem to like a tight-knit group. I see that in practice. I hear them talking to each other, and they're doing that. That'll go a long way if we're going to, you're going to end up playing in big games and, it melts down quickly if guys aren't, policing themselves a little bit.
Right.
They can't constantly hear it from us, but they're doing it themselves.
Yeah. If you guys want to add to that as well, I mean, just talk about the piece of how you guys try and communicate on the field as the season starts here.
I feel like what really helps with that is nobody's going to be super sensitive. Nobody's going to take it to heart. So you can kind of just say whatever, and you're not going to hurt the feelings, which that really helps everybody.
Yeah, I feel like we've all built a connection with our teammates to where anything we really say isn't taken in a bad way. It's just more of a reflective kind of way. Trying to just keep them in check and hold them accountable.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, what Kel said, majority is what we keep doing from the field. We don't pick on each other a lot. If we do, it's just for fun. But that's just how we built. But if we see something on the field, we communicate really well with it, and I think that's how it goes.
Yeah.
I think another very big thing for us that's helped us a lot is just leading by example. Just holding ourselves to a standard and going about that on a daily basis. Just hardworking. Always hustling, and just we want the underclassmen now to look up at us and want to be like us. That's the biggest thing, you know. Try to do what we did, and biggest thing is we don't want to be remembered for not only what we did on the field, but also off the field, how we were as a person and how we were as a team, you know, so.
It's a very fair point as well, and really inspiring to hear a lot of you guys kind of take on that leadership role and just try and see yourselves more as players, but as people as well. Coach, I'll start with you again on this question. I talked about it before with Mesa as well, but baseball and softball are some of the most failure-driven sports you can find ever, simply because of the old saying, oh, you're going to hit 3 hits out of 10, you're in the Hall of Fame. So how do you try and uphold that adversity? If there is adversity that comes along, how do you try and impart your knowledge to these players and be like, okay, like, let's just try and get going here. We're going to try and get off that slump pretty soon.
Yeah, again, it's a game of failure and it's inevitable. So again, it's making practice hard, putting them in pressure situations. And so when we get to those points, we can handle that a little bit better. As for the failure side, we had mental coach last year, so it's like continuing to like kind of preach the things that he was preaching to us. And again, just getting them, it could be breath work, it could be routines. I think routines are obviously very consistent that they can stick to. Those are always going to be something that you can always result back to. So just kind of preaching those things as practices go on and practicing it every single day. So when we go through that, you've already been there. You know
right,
it.
Yeah, 100%. What about you guys as well?
Obviously, softball and baseball are known as games of failure. But I think that's a really big part in why we try and make our culture so strong, is so that when things go bad, like, we know we're okay and we're just going to keep going and playing for each other and keeping each other up. And
I think a lot of it has to do with having faith and trust within each other, knowing that we have so much talent in our team. Like hitting behind Peyton right now, I can count on her to do her job, and then knowing she's going to do her job, then I have faith in myself to do my job. So a lot of it is just like handing the bat to the next player, and you're going to go through some adversity and failures, but again, with the environment, you're always going to have someone in the dugout to pick you right back up.
Following that, just keeping like a short memory. I always just think, flush it. I got the next play, and just harping that on my teammates as well.
Yeah. And then also for the baseball side of things, how are you guys trying to keep each other accountable through the adversity and understanding how it's important to have that adversity in baseball, but how do you bounce back from it is the biggest key?
Like Coach said over there, you're going to have it. You're in a shortened season, a high school season. The top guys are going to get 100 plate appearances. Your numbers can be skewed somewhat as opposed to MLB season of 600. So you may not have the same numbers you had the previous year. Kale had a great year. It may not be those numbers. We know that. But what else are you going to do? Are you going to play defense? Are you going to steal bags? Are you going to be a good teammate? If you can do those other things to contribute, and if everybody's working in the same direction on that, regardless of the outcomes all the time, because like I said, guys it's going to be sporadic, but you need a few guys being good each day, but you're not, you're not always going to have 9, but how they handle it.
Right. What about you guys as well? How do you just try and, within yourselves and within your teammates, hold yourselves accountable through the adversity, and how you guys respond from that?
Honestly, I think it just comes down to having fun. Like, having fun while you're out there. If you have a bad day at the plate, just kind of have fun. Just forget about it and just go out there and have a good time. Just takes a lot of pressure off yourself.
Yeah.
I feel like it's more of also having fun. Like, if you don't have fun playing the game, it's not going to work out for you because it's all about failure. So slumps are going to happen. Not being able to field a ground ball is going to happen, but you just have to work through it and stay with what you have and just the fundamental and basics.
Yeah, and I think another thing, too, that helps is always knowing there's a positive you did in that game. Mm-hmm. I might have went 0 for 4, but there had to be something that I contributed towards that game. Whether it might have been a walk, I advanced a runner, there's always, or just being a good teammate in general, being that good culture, uplifting guy. You know, I think that's mainly like what just helps me get through those games. Just knowing, obviously, baseball's a game of failure, softball's a game of failure, but there can always be one thing that we can contribute that help towards our team win. You know, so even if the stat sheets don't show it, there's something that we did that contributed towards it.
Yeah.
So I think that's what helps me, and also just like they said, keeping the game fun. You know, like the little kid in me fell in love with this game. It's a beautiful game. You know, so just keep playing it, keep having fun with it. You know.
Yeah. And people always say, too, it's like being where your feet are is the most important thing, whether it comes from baseball or softball side as well. I'll kick to both coaches on this one as well. How important is it for you guys to teach your players, okay, we need to be where our feet are, focus on the next game, let's just wipe the slate clean of the past and try and focus on the next thing?
Yeah, I mean, you said it, be where your feet are, and just, I mean, what more can you say other than that? Like, we want to teach them beyond this game of just, you know, dealing with failure in the game. It translates to life. Like, all these lessons that they've played through this game, it's going to translate into them being great young women and mothers and just wives, and it's beyond the game. So being in the moment, because this is the easiest and funnest like life is probably going to get, and so it gets harder from here. So again, dealing with the hardships and be where your feet are and enjoy the senior year, and I'm excited for what they're going to do.
Yeah, and then what about for you, Coach, in terms of the baseball side of things?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think me and Brian could attest to this. This goes by quick. You know, you're only in this moment for so long, so be present in the moment. You know, I think with our post game talks, you know, we're never ahead of the next team. We're on to the next team, but we may have Hamilton in 2 games. We may be thinking it, but we're not talking about it. We're present on that next team. And you know, these guys are your high school career now that I played 100 years ago, but when you think back to it, it goes by fast. It goes by fast. And I want them to enjoy that.
Yeah. Always enjoying things is the key moment here, but we'll kind of enjoy these little fun questions to kind of wrap this one up here. First question I'll ask you guys is, what is your favorite go-to snack that could mean you want to have something before you get on the field as a little pregame ritual, or as an off day, like a lot of people set Chipotle, kind of like as an off day kind of cheat meal type of situation? Like, what would that be for you guys? Coach and players can talk to this as well.
I don't think I have one, but I will go to the players on this. I have become, I would say one thing, a little more superstitious. When I played, I wasn't at all. I didn't care. I'd cross the line. I'd kick the dirt. I didn't care. And now I've created, as a coach, I think I've created some of these weird superstitions I don't even want to talk about. But these guys talk about.
Honestly, I just eat whatever I see. I just try to gain weight. So I don't really have a cheat meal or a snack.
Okay.
It's just whatever
So,
I see.
like, if someone were to ask you your favorite food, would that be an insulting question to ask? Because you like everything.
No, it would not.
My favorite pregame like meal would probably be maybe like a protein shake and some candy.
Okay. What type of candy are we going with?
Like Airhead. I forgot what they're called.
Like the Airhead balloon things? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, extremes.
Okay, got you. Yeah.
Sometimes I don't eat before pregame, but I'll just more, like go with the like blue raspberry Sour Patch Kids mostly.
Okay, solid.
Yeah, so my mom.
These guys are laughing already. When they said my mom, they already know what they're laughing about, but go ahead.
So, you know, I got to have my special sandwich before the game, you know? So I think that's my thing, you know? I got to have a certain sandwich before the game. And, yeah.
Is there like a secret? Is it? Are you trying to keep it a secret, or is there? Would you like to disclose that information?
I can
or
say it, but I think it's just a lot of people think it's nasty, you know? So you got to start off with turkey, right?
Yeah.
White bread. Then you add some bologna.
Okay.
Cheese, just one cheese. You can't go more than one.
Okay. What type of cheese though? Just cheddar or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just the square slices.
Square one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you gotta throw lettuce on there, of course, to get the crunch.
Okay.
And then this is where I throw people off. You gotta have ketchup.
Really?
Ketchup on the sandwich. Yeah. And then you put Mexican mayonnaise on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like the uniqueness there with that. That's very key there.
And you gotta cut it this way.
Diagonal? The diagonal?
You gotta cut it
Wow, so we're going the full like school lunch type of.
You can't eat full square. You gotta go diagonal.
Okay, I'll ask you this question too, right? Are we eating it from either side, or are we going straight in the middle first bite?
Oh, you gotta go straight middle.
Straight in the middle?
Bite.
Okay, that's
Straight
where the
middle,
stuff
first bite,
flies
yeah.
with the. Okay, got you.
Straight middle, yeah.
Okay. What about you guys?
For the coaches,
yeah, go for it.
I thrive on caffeine, so
Okay.
any sort of soda, energy drink. I'm not a great example there for our girls. So some sort of caffeinated beverage. And then Mia is our candy supplier. So during the game, it's usually Nerd Clusters. And if she doesn't bring something, I worry about her. Like, I wonder what's going on. And I'm disappointed. So those are my two things.
Okay.
I don't think I have anything to beat the sandwich. That's a good one. I'm a pretty high energy person as it is, so then when I get another Dutch Bros coffee in me, like, good luck.
There we
'cause
go.
Practice is going to be fun today.
I'd say my main pre-games are probably Chick-fil-A, simple.
Okay.
And sushi from a grocery store.
Okay. Nice.
So unfortunately, I am a big energy drinker. So a lot of like, we pretend it's team bonding, but we like to go get Dutch Bros or Black Rock before every game, or at least a Red Bull from the gas station. Okay. And then sometimes we'll make plans for the game after to maybe go to Crave and get a soda from there or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Those are solid picks.
Yeah, I don't think we went a game last year without going to either Black Rock or Dutch before.
Okay.
And then
Solid.
the candy in the dugout.
Okay. What type of candy are we bringing to the table?
I'll probably bring Nerd Clusters again this
Nerd
year.
Clusters? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm a big caffeine person.
Okay.
I'll take a coffee, energy drink, Black Rock, anything. Very big waste of money, but unfortunately, I just like the taste better than the money.
That's very fair.
But I do like my pot stickers.
Really?
Right before, yeah.
What type of, are we doing like veggie pot stickers? Do you have any meat in there? Like, what would that be?
Meat.
Meat?
Mhm.
What type of meat? We're doing pork, beef, chicken. What is that?
I don't know. The ones from Costco.
Okay. Got the
I don't know,
Costco
my
pot
mom gets
stickers.
them.
Shout out to Costco on that one. That's a good pick.
And pasta.
Pasta? What type of
Or
pasta?
literally, honestly, anything I see.
There you go. Anything you see. There you go again. And then also as well, another fun question for you guys. You're bringing two teammates with you on a late night drive. You're bringing music in the whip. What type of music are we bringing to the table? And out of the three of you, who is getting aux? And I'll start with any coaches or players on this side you guys want to talk about. Add on to that as well.
So the three of us that would get aux?
Yeah, so you and two other people, and then out of the three of you, who's getting aux?
All right, so I'd say if I could bring two other people, one would be Kale, actually, because he's easy to make laugh, so he makes me feel good about myself.
Okay.
And then,
okay.
Man, last one, it'd be between one of these two guys.
And you can also shout out anybody else that's not here that you can shout out as well.
I know it'll be my buddy Keith Price too. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I mean, him and Kale, like they're really close and everything, and he's fun to be around.
Okay.
And out of all of us, because see, they're big rap people and I'm big country.
Okay.
Like,
so you kinda
I
meld
like
the
country
two.
music. Like before a game, I have to listen to Neon Moon on repeat.
Okay.
All I listen to on the way to the game.
Okay. Would that be like your walk-up song essentially, or is that just kind of
my walk-up song should have been a Cowboy by Toby Keith.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Solid.
Yeah. I think depending on like, say if like we're driving like up north, then me, but anywhere else, I think I'd give Keith aux.
Okay.
I'd say.
Okay. Fair enough.
The two other people would definitely be Cyrus and Caius Wilson.
Okay.
If I had to choose one, I would say Cyrus because he's like the older country, definitely for sure. He's like me sometimes.
Okay.
But I always stuck with these two. And we've done it before. It's always fun.
That's awesome. I love that.
I would probably pick, number one, I would pick Keith, my best friend, known him since we were little. And then probably Carter McCannis.
Okay.
All of us get along really well, good friends. And aux, I would probably give Keith aux.
Okay. Nice. What about you?
I would go up with Cyrus because he's a pretty entertaining character. And then I would also go up with probably Luke Ritchie, and he'd also get aux.
Okay.
I like his music taste.
Awesome. Yeah, go for it, Coach.
I would go with guys about my age. I'd go with Rice. I'd go with Runge, and I'd go with Kelly. I'd go with Grantham over there.
Okay.
That kind of late 80s, early 90s.
Okay.
I think I'm going to take the aux. I'm going to take
Okay.
charge of that.
You're going to set the vibe for it. All right.
I definitely know this question. I would have Jace Bleeker and Scott Morgan in there because I want to see Scott Morgan's face with Jace Bleeker on the Ox.
Got to see the reactions of some people.
It absolutely drives him crazy to listen to our Ox music. He cringes sometimes on the game, but it would be priceless.
That's awesome. You always got to get a good reaction involved. What about you, ladies?
I'd take a party bus.
Okay. Set the vibe right. I like it.
And take everyone on the team, but on some real. I'd take my girl Mia, my best friend, and then Nina.
Okay.
Because she will vibe to anything, and I'm taking Ox.
Okay.
No Silver Springs.
I definitely take Sage, and then honestly anyone else really.
Okay. So we'll just bring the whole team then.
I think Brooke would be Brooke would be good.
Shout out Brooke.
And then music wise, if I'm feeling house, then Nina for sure.
Okay.
And then anything else, I'm picking Sage.
Okay. What type of genre are we hitting into with this type of vibe here?
R&D. Honestly, house.
Okay.
Like, can never go wrong.
Okay.
All right.
That's solid.
I would invite anyone. I like everyone. I can't pick right now.
That's very fair.
But whether you like it or not, I feel like I always have a say in the Ox.
Okay.
And I will sneak in Silver Springs on the Ox. You just never know.
Much to the dismay of Sage here.
Yeah.
Definitely taking a minivan and just packing everybody in it. Ox would probably go to either myself or to Vanessa Pollard.
Okay.
But if we're doing like a small car, I'm taking Kaylee Regal and Vanessa Pollard, and we're playing some 90s R&B soul.
Nice. What type of artists are we going with for that?
Like Lauryn Hill, Destiny's Child, like we're bringing it.
Wow, that's probably one of my favorite picks I've heard all day. So that's very solid music choice there, especially with the Lauryn Hill pick. Are we like the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill? Are we like Fuji's vibe? Like what type of vibe are we bringing to the table?
We like Miseducation, but if we're bringing it over there, we're talking like Erykah Badu, maybe Sade, like,
I love this. This is great. By far, this is the best answer to this question I've heard all day. But go ahead, Coach.
That's awesome. I'm not going to follow that up. But I would take Coach Jordan because her Spotify rap at the end of the year, it said she was 86 years old based on her old country, and I could listen to that all day.
Awesome. I love that. That's great.
Well, I'm going to take Coach Bree. I mean, she's my matron of honor. I can't not have her in the car.
Of course, of course.
And yeah, we're listening to some sort of old school George Strait, Toby Keith country, something
Nice.
like that.
I've heard that rap and country are kind of the main genres of a lot of these peoples that are coming in here today. But I'll kind of wrap this up with both coaches answering this final question here. Coach Grill, I'll start with you here on this one. If there were some parting words that you would like to give to the fans out there who are just kind of experiencing Red Mountain baseball for the first time, trying to experience what it's like to watch this team play and this year's team play, what would it be?
Well, I think this would be a great year to come watch us play. Pitching, defense, base running, offensively. I think we could be a juggernaut when it gets down to the end of the year. We'll see how these guys come together. But on paper, I think we're right there for a team that could make a run at this thing. We would be an entertaining team to come watch.
Yeah. And then what about you as well, Coach?
I'm going to take the Women's College World Series saying it's the best show on dirt. So just come on out and enjoy some good energy, good softball, because, again, we have a very talented team that enjoys playing this game to the highest level, and they're going to bring energy. They're going to be fun. They're going to be loud, and we're going to go hard into bases and do all the little things right like that. So.
That's amazing. Well, thank you guys so much for being here. That's Red Mountain baseball team. That's Red Mountain softball team. Guys, thank you so much for watching this one at home. This is the Mesa Public Schools Spring Sports Media Day. Shout out our producers, Max McCoon and Tyler Horahan behind the desk. They killed it for us all day long. Appreciate the 6 teams here that came here with us. We had Mountain View Mesa, Skyline, Westwood, Dobson, Mesa, and of course, these guys here with Red Mountain. Guys, thank you so much for watching this one. I'm Katie saying so long, and we'll see you guys next time on Bamboo Sports.